All right, we're live. We have Phil watching us. I know. I looked out there, and I am going to post a link. I know Pigskin Blitz is doing a 12-hour
charity thing,
fundraiser
for cancer.
Yep. So we'll post that here in a little bit and get people sent over. But tonight we're talking about Super Bowl.
How you doing, Phil?
Yeah. How you doing? Hopefully you're good. But we want to keep you happy. But now we're going to be doing tomorrow. You're coming over. Lori's coming over. Your wife. My wife will be here. Kids. And we're going to do wings. And I'm going to do a shrimp boil.
Sounds good too. Woo.
And you're going to bring some chip dip.
I got tons of chip.
All right. Good. And but to start the party off tomorrow, you'll be here about 4:45, whatever. We're gonna have a bourbon, and the bourbon we're gonna have is the Smoke Wagon Small Batch, not the uncut, unfiltered. We're gonna start off kind of light with the good flavors in this, by the way, just not as intense as the uncut, unfiltered. And then we were torn between the George Remus and the Old Scout, but I think we settled on Old Scout.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Phil. And this is one I said in my review that I believe that this and George Remus, I think it would go with a cigar, and we're going to try that. Cannot get Smoke Wagon. Well,
and we got a couple cigars to go with it. So
yep. And so we're going to
set for tomorrow.
We're going to have a preview of our first sip for Super Bowl right here tonight.
Oh, you can't?
No, they can't get it, but I'm going to hook him up one of these times and at least send some samples, if not the whole damn bottle. But I have some pretty good sample bottles, Phil. I have 1 ounce, 2 ounce, and 4 ounce sample bottles. Now, the nose on this is not as forward as the uncut, unfiltered, but very similar. No, it's the same stuff. You know, it's but this one's been cut down with some water, you know, proof down a little bit. It's 100 proof. Okay. All right. Well, we'll hook you up. I'll see about that. I have to get back. I'm going next Saturday. I'm going back to Moxville. Eric over here is going with me. He used to work for me. I hired him as manager physical security when I had physical security under me. It was just a long story. I shouldn't have had it under me because I'm a tech guy. But yeah, but now we're still friends. He lives in those new houses right over there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's in those. All right, I'm going to take a sip of this.
That's from Las Vegas?
Yep. Now, story here. This is Nevada H&C Distilling. They don't distill. Okay. They get their barrels from MGP out of Indiana. And then they blend them and age them and all. So they do a lot of work with them. But I can tell you a lot of the MGP stuff, I'm amazed at how, I mean, now MGP has 3 or 4, maybe 4 different mash bills to choose from. But man, people get the same mash bill in different areas and locations and blend them and age them and all that. And they do barrel select, you know, they go select the barrels that they want to buy. But wow, the taste difference, you know, between those things. It's amazing. And I think they make really, really good bourbon. So very similar notes. Get that black cherry out of here, you know, little note in it. The difference between the small batch and the uncut, unfiltered is this one has a shorter finish on it.
I think I do smell the black cherry.
But they're both of them are really good. It's just this one's, the other one's more barrel proof. You know, it's uncut. You know, so they don't put water in it. But this is a good lighter weight sipper. A lot easier to just down, you know, a snifter or two of this one than the other one. The other one gets a little heavy, you know, if you try to drink too many of them. But I like to drink a lighter weight bourbon on the front end and a heavyweight bourbon on the back end. You know, like
Yeah.
So one of the ways I do right now, beef's high, and I'm trying to get the price right on a rib roast. But I'm going to do another dry age, and I dry age for about 60 days. Trim that thing down, get big old thick ribeyes off of it, and I like starting off with a lighter weight bourbon. Eat the steak, and then once you're done eating, you go relax with a cigar, and get a heavier bourbon. You know, get something that can stand up to that cigar. And that's what we're going to do next here is the Old Scout. Now, this one is 57.8% alcohol by volume. So 115 point something proof, 115.6.
I think burns.
What, that one?
Yeah.
I don't know. It don't burn me.
Now, burns a newbie.
Yeah.
Newbie. Hey, Phil, do you have any Trader Joe's where you live? We just found Trader Joe's has bourbon, and it's rated really high.
Yeah, I was reading about it earlier. We were sitting here looking it up. Now it's a limited release.
Yeah.
They're about $15 for 750 milliliters, bottled by Buffalo Trace.
$15.
Yep.
How can you beat that?
I would buy a couple of them, but we can't buy them here because Trader Joe's can't sell them in here because we're an ABC state. So, that's a good easy sipper.
That's good, yeah.
Yep, $15.
Can you believe that, man? Woo!
Yep, even if it's 16, you know. But I look.
Even if it's 20, the guy rated it a 97,
92.
92.
Yeah, a 92, solid, really good bourbon. I mean, there's not very many bourbons that rate over 95. You know, most of them are falling that 90 to, you know, the 90 to 95 range. You know, they're good ones. Now, there's a lot that fall short. You know, but yeah, they rank it on color, the nose, palate, and finish.
Lines, yeah. Oh, they don't. No, they don't.
Well, it's the color, it's the legs on it, all of that's appearance. You know.
There wasn't really any name. It was Trader Joe's
Kentucky Straight Bourbon.
Kentucky Straight Bourbon, or
or it just said straight bourbon whiskey, but
right.
It
Trader
is
Joe's Straight Bourbon Whiskey.
But it is bottled by Buffalo Trace. So, and it Rock Hill, was that the bourbon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's in one of the bottles is shaped like a Rock Hill bottle. And it says it's distilled by, I forget who it says now, but it's a name used under the Buffalo Trace umbrella, and Sazerac uses it. What's up, Thomas?
Hey, Thomas. We're just trying Smoke Wagon small batch right now.
Yep. And I really, really like the small batch. And for the price, because that uncut, unfiltered will set you back a little bit. Now, this one's more reasonably priced, and I like the price point on both of them. I like what you get. But as far as one I want to drink a lot of or you know, more often, it's the lower price point.
No. It's what you enjoy.
Well, yeah, but like this would be one that I would consider a daily sipper, and the other one I reserve it for other things.
Would that be good for mixing?
No, I don't mix.
That was
bourbon.
a trick question.
Yeah, I don't mix bourbon. I mix it with air. That's why I swirl. Mm. But yeah, man, look at the legs on that. Look how that's clinging to that glass. That has some really good oils in it.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
good.
I don't know if they'll be able to see it, but man, just turning it up and getting a sip of it, that's nice. Really nice. So this is one we'll start off with about 4:45. We'll pour a snifter of it.
Okay.
Then we'll eat some wings and some shrimp boil and chips and dip and whatever. And then
Get to the strong stuff.
we'll get to the old Scout and go smoke a cigar and get ready for Super Bowl to start. Starts at 6:30. And now this is all times Eastern, so
Yeah.
and we'll have it on this 100-inch screen right over here with that surround sound bar going and all that. And
Who's everybody rooting for?
the Bengals, it's either the Bengals or the Rams.
Or the Rams? Well, see, I came from California, and the reason I came from California was I hated Los Angeles. It became a kind of a dive, but so I'm going to go for Cincinnati just for the heck of it. I live closer to them now.
Yeah, I think Cincy. I don't really have a dog in the hunt, but I think I'll root for Cincy. You know, here and there.
Yeah, and besides, the Rams are traitors. I mean, they left Los Angeles and went to Oakland.
Oh, really? Well, they backfilled a suck hole when the Raiders left and went.
Yeah, when the Raiders left, they came back. Yeah, they were saying we're not good enough to play against these Raiders.
Didn't the Raiders go to Los Angeles or Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah. LV Raiders.
Love the Raiders. No.
No, but my uncle lives in California, Northern California, and he's always been a Raiders fan, a Raiders Nation. He's got all the stuff. He's still a Raiders fan, even though they left. Let's see, LA Rams. I guess I want Stafford to win the Super Bowl. Yeah, that's true. I've heard that. Someone else mentioned that today when we were talking about it. Clueless when it comes to American football. They put helmets on and shoulder pads and run into each other as hard as two pickup trucks colliding, and then the ball pops out and then they scoop and score.
They dive on it.
And break fingers and everything else trying to get to it. Yeah. Man, I was watching some of those old documentaries, you know, with the retired football players and talking about all the shit they used to do on the field. Man, they said, you know, they would get down there and they said, when you get in that pile and people are trying to get the ball and everyone's reaching in there. And he said, man, we're not all trying to get the ball. He said, you reach down there and you take your thumb and you cram it into someone's side below their pads and start jabbing them. Well, yeah, that takes a special kind of person to get down in there and get scratched up, clawed up, jabbed up,
jumped on.
Yeah, and all that, and you can't move.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, baseball is more boring, but I think it's safer.
Well, and I was talking to someone about that too. From work, we were talking, and she was asking me about what team, and she's the LA Rams all the way, and that was probably one of the reasons I wanted to, cheer for Cincinnati. But nah, she's all right. But she.
Oh man!
But I was telling
that
her,
one all the way over here.
I was telling her about. I like I don't like watching grass grow, but I like having the game on. And I really, baseball is one of my favorite radio. I used to.
I loved it in radio.
Yeah, when we lived out in Texas and I had all that property, we didn't have good internet or anything like that because we were in the middle of frickin' nowhere. And I had Sirius satellite. and I could put the little antenna and aim it up, and I had the boombox thing with the little, Sirius radio in it, and I had the MLB package, and we could listen to any MLB game we wanted to. All right, so let's act like
I got a cute little story about that. We bought a Sirius radio, one of the handheld ones, probably 20 years ago at a garage sale.
mhm.
We brought it home and it worked, and it's worked ever since.
Damn.
I hope nobody from Sirius is listening. But yeah, I mean, we got free Sirius all this time.
All right, so we had the first bourbon. We have eaten our wings, and we have
The legs on
eaten
this.
our shrimp and all that, and now we're ready to smoke a cigar. We have a couple of Olivas here for tomorrow,
Got a Cuban, a couple Cubans.
and this is what we're going to enjoy, unless we taste it tonight and say, "Nah, I think we need to go with the other one." So
No, we're not going to do that. Good enough.
They're both about the same proof.
Whew.
Oh yeah, you see that finish on it, that darker finish. That's what I want with that cigar.
Same burn. Whew.
I didn't get the burn.
Is the burn ever going to go away?
Uh,
Do you have to drink like about a bottle a day before the burn goes away?
I don't know, man. I don't. I mean,
I
I think
that was pretty good.
the hottest one on my shelf now. Tongue burn. There's a difference. There's a singe that you get across your taste buds, and then there's a hot finish, and then there's the big Kentucky hug you get, out of your esophagus and the top of your stomach. I mean, you could, like, if you drink a good hot bourbon that's got a good warm hug to it, you can visualize what your esophagus and the top of your stomach look like based on the sensation you're getting. No, I think this is going to be good with a cigar.
I agree.
And I actually think for the, being over 115 proof, I think it drinks below its alcohol content. That's just me. But I'm kind of like Phil. Phil will sit there and go, and what you would taste, one of those little peppers and say, "Oh my God, this is a 12 out of 10," and he would go, "That's a 6."
Or
So,
less. Yeah.
yeah, or less. Yeah.
I'm still going to bring in the package of those gumball things I got. Those things are freaking hot, man. Whew.
No, but I really, really like that good warm finish on it. And it's got a darker, I like the tobacco that comes through on it. And again, the reason I chose the Mash and Journey single malt pick,
Whew.
123 proof. Yep. Well, and I have some that are 127, 28 proof, and I have one that's 132 proof. And they're not, I mean, some of them will drink below their alcohol content. So it's not always a one-to-one marriage, but that damn Heaven's Door back there is a hot one.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that hot to me.
You see, you built up a tolerance to Heaven's Door.
That's my favorite. Except I keep calling it Heaven's Gate.
Yeah. Rattle, rattle, rattle in Heaven's Gate. No, I think, that Old Scout's going to be good with a cigar. And man, we're going to be feeling righteous by the time we come back in and get ready to watch the Super Bowl.
That's fine with me, man.
And I'm going tomorrow, and I'm going to get some Stellas because that's a light beer. And I think it's going to be a good, smooth, light beer to just coast through with. And I have the Stella stemmed glasses and everything, and we'll hold our pinky out and we'll watch the Super
Only
Bowl.
class here.
Yeah.
Only class.
Hillbilly class. No, it just two little pours, and that's it. And that'll what I like doing with bourbon is getting up there to that buzz level, and then just maintain a steady, even flow. With beer, that's normally the way I do it. It's hard to maintain a steady, even flow with bourbon, especially some of them that taste really, really good, because all of a sudden you'll think, yeah, it's been a couple hours. It's only been like 40 minutes. Yeah, I've only had 4 of these. Yeah, it's only been 30 minutes, dude.
Kind of like long haul iced teas. Huh?
Yeah. Oh man, those are dangerous to me.
Yeah, they are.
Now, yeah, we'll have the 2 pours, and then we'll start drinking Stella Artois.
Okay.
Stella Artois.
Sounds good.
I may get those bigger cans.
2 little pours leads to a lot more.
It does, but it can.
You're right.
You just have to pack the studio away
Yeah.
where you can't get to it, and then all the lights are in the way, and then I still have a lot over there though, and I guarantee that Uncle Nearest over there, that sucker's good, boy. All right, I'm going to go ahead and post. I don't think too many people are watching this. Like I said, a lot of other people are going live, but I'm going to post this link here is to Pigskin Blitz and that cancer thing. Stop in, say hi.
Yeah, definitely.
He's going for 12 hours. So I know Jimmy C was over there. So he bought the Michter's. Oh, Michter's is good though. Yeah, and Michter's, the US1 bourbon, I always say that's about the same. To me, it's really, really close. It's not the same, but it's really, really close to Eagle Rare. If you can't get Eagle Rare, get the Michter's US1. Basically, slightly different notes to them, but really similar. And if you're not used to Eagle Rare, if you don't drink it all the time, or you don't drink Michter's all the time, I guarantee you I could give you'd have a 50-50 shot of getting it right, 1 week to the next. Now, one day to the next, you might, but yeah, I saw Twisted was going to go live too and play games and all that stuff.
I thought she was live, didn't she?
Yeah, but there wasn't anybody
Oh yeah.
on there. She wasn't even on there. It was just a picture, Yeah, and I have a little over a bottle of Eagle Rare. I have one unopened bottle, and then I have one that I'm sipping out of, But Eagle Rare is a good one, man. That's a good one to have.
So what does Eagle Rare cost?
It's about here about $40.
Really? That's all?
Yeah, it's not that expensive. I mean, Buffalo Trace here, I think Eagle Rare might be 45, and Buffalo Trace, the regular, is like $36, $37. Because all they can charge, and that's why I say be careful about telling people prices, because it varies. And here, the ABC stores have to charge MSRP. They can't jack the price up. You're not supposed to anyway. But yeah, I think we got our pairing here for tomorrow. See, I got 2 for $31.99. Okay. State minimum, yeah. And 2, the MSRP is not, that's a suggestion.
Right. Suggested price.
But that's what the ABC store sticks with. It's like whatever they suggest, that's what we're going to charge for it. And so they might be suggesting. What's
Nice
up,
guys.
Whiskey Nose? Marty.
Hey, Whiskey Nose.
We are
How's
getting
it going? Happy Super Bowl weekend.
Yeah, we're getting ready to hang out tomorrow for Super Bowl. We're going to start off with a little Smoke Wagon small batch as a pre-sip, and then we're going to eat, and then we're going to pour a little Old Scout, the 57.8%, and we're going to smoke a cigar and enjoy that for 30 minutes or so, and then come back in here and drink Stella Artois
And watch the game.
and watch the game. That's our plan. Well, we're going to leave this going here a little bit longer, but
we're
I'm not going to compete with all these other.
we're the low man on the totem pole tonight. There's a whole bunch of other people that are going live.
Yeah.
And I think you should go over to the Pigskin Blitz.
Yeah, at least stop in, say hi, and show a little support there. Fighting cancer, doing a little fundraiser.
Yeah, that's a nasty disease, and we need a lot more people fighting it.
But then I think Micah was live and Crazy Ann was live. But Crazy Ann, you know what she's doing?
Oh man,
She's playing Call of Duty.
Oh, she is?
Probably. That's what
Why?
she normally does.
I thought she was getting up and showing off.
No,
No, she didn't do that.
She only does that on our stuff.
Is that right?
Yeah, if she's gonna get banned, she's gonna get us banned.
I feel privileged. Damn.
Yeah, and it's Super Bowl weekend, and there's a lot. It's Saturday.
Oh, he says nobody has a lot of viewers.
Yeah.
I wonder why. Saturday night, date night.
Some people have lives.
They do?
Yeah, like real ones.
God, I haven't had one in so long. I forgot what it was like, man.
Well, hell, I've been out running around all day. I went and played disc golf this morning for the first time since winter hit. It got up in the 60s today.
I know it was actually 70s.
Yeah, but when we were playing, it was in the high 50s, low 60s. It was perfect, man.
Yeah, it was nice today.
First throw back, first hole birdie, parked it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I ripped that disc down there, and it glided right up in the circle, man. I just popped it in. Cool. And then the second one, it didn't go so well. No more Call of Duty. Carla having fun. All right.
Call of Duty, really?
Yeah, well, that's what they normally do. Like, I'll tune them in. She'll do that, and I'll be at work, and I'll put it on my phone, and I'll have it turned up on my phone. I'm doing emails and stuff because I like to hear all the cuss words.
Too early in the evening, really?
Yeah, that's true. And again, we a lot of times we record these. Our premise of this was like really recording a video, but we are live in case people want to join.
Yep.
And ask questions, but we do try to talk about normally. And next week, I think we're going to do the Knob Creeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of the
definitely.
knobs, and we're going to do the 9-year. Small batch, 12-year small batch, and then the single barrel reserve 120 proof.
Yeah, we were going to do that tonight, but I talked him out of it.
What's up, Blue Farm?
Hey, Blue Farm.
We have given a shout out to Pigskin Blitz going live over there. So encouraging people to at least stop by and say hi, but you can see the viewer count here. We don't have a lot to send over.
Yeah, but it's a good cause. So if you can, jump on over there for a minute and please say hi.
Yeah, I dropped in for a little bit earlier, but again, I was out running around doing stuff, getting stuff for tomorrow. Buying the chicken wings and the shrimp, and then my wife went to Costco, and then when she got back, of course, I had to put on my big boy pants and go help her unload the.
What time did she get back?
Sometime this afternoon, probably 3:00.
Wow, we were there.
Yep. And then I forgot. I put laundry in earlier. That's all right. I washed it as long as I get to it eventually. You don't want to let it sit there and go sour on you. In the washing machine. But it hadn't been that long.
So, hey, Blue Farm, are you watching the Super Bowl tomorrow?
And if so, who are you cheering for? Not that we care.
Yeah.
I mean, We don't have a preference. So you're not going to break her heart.
No.
But I think you said Cincinnati. Yeah, and I said Cincinnati, and I know a buddy of mine today said LA, and then Phil said LA. So, yeah, we got a good split, but nobody really. This is not like, oh, I'm gonna lose friends over that.
No. This game doesn't seem. Some of the games seem like that, but this game doesn't really seem like that.
Yeah, we've joked before, like a buddy of mine from the military was from San Francisco, so he's always
San Francisco 49ers.
49ers, yeah. And but now, I mean, we would joke around with people, and they would say, "I don't like 49ers," and we're like, "Well, we don't know if we can still be friends,"
Yeah, that's almost like me. I wait till the end of the game and pick the winning team.
Well, she said she picks the team with the hottest player.
Yeah.
Now there's a different. And I'm sure what her definition of hot. Yeah, is different than like because some players can get hot. In the game.
I get it now. I definitely get it now. Yeah.
At least it's not. At least she's not picking them by the prettiest colors.
That's true. Yeah.
Uniform.
It's not the players with the most skill. Yeah. Okay.
Well, define skill. But I think I don't know if any NFL team has too many people on it that are just dogs. You know what I mean?
So either. No.
They're all fit as hell. Even the fat ones. I mean, they're But usually those are like D-line, O-line guys, And that's the ones you want, because if you piss them off, they can't catch you. You can outrun them.
Well, I'll see what team has the hottest players, and I might vote with you.
All right. Well,
no. That's not what I meant.
I'm not gonna.
I meant skill, not hot.
Oh,
I mean,
okay, yeah.
Skill. Okay. Skill for us. Hot.
Now, I'm gonna test my theory. I've had a snifter of Smoke Wagon and a snifter of Old Scout. Now I'm gonna grab a beer. And trust me, I've done this before, and I've drank 2 or 3 snifters of bourbon, maybe even 4. And I've stayed up till 1 a.m. on these damn. I think I'll be okay for the Super Bowl. Oh, after the lineup. Yeah, she got to see the lineup. I mean, they're going to come out and announce, who all's playing. And they usually shout out their little college or something. Do they still do that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what takes so long.
Mm-hmm. And every time they say Ohio State, they got to say the Ohio State. Oh, we're going to do this 420?
Let's do it right now.
Oh, my gosh. Now, this is going to be the test right here.
Are we each going to do a can?
No, we're going to split one.
Come on, it's only 9%.
Yeah, 9.1. Yeah, if we drink this one, we'll drink the other one.
This is going to make it worth watching the show. We got a couple IPAs that we're going to test out here.
Yeah, I forgot about these. Now, since I'm going to let you drink out of the Phil glass here. 420.
420. That's my number right there.
And we have the everything spicy glass here.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I just have an old beer growler glass. All right, that's pretty dark.
Yeah.
Now, we're not going to be drinking these tomorrow.
Yeah, no, since we only have 2 of them.
I think that would put me on my buttocks.
Cheers, everybody.
Ooh, yeah, it's always tropical. the nose.
Sorry.
I get mango. I get pineapple.
I get pineapple.
It's always the same. Is that there's a weird flavor to it.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I mean it's
It smells like it tastes kind of like pot, doesn't it?
No, I was thinking.
Just kidding.
Well, I don't know.
420.
Does it taste? Does pot taste like toe jam? No, there's a tropical. There's a and the what do you call it? The IBUs. You know, I don't think it's that high on this. This is Sweetwater Brewing 420 Imperial IPA.
It's pretty good.
I've had more bitter ones than this. Don't float the mainstream. Okay. It is good though. It's got a little crispness to it. I'm not a beer professional. I usually drink Miller Lite, but I do enjoy a good beer every once in a while. And
So let's start a tradition here. I'm going to bring one over every week. Different one. How's that?
a different beer.
Mhm.
Yeah, we can do it. And
That's if I can remember which ones I bought last week.
well, it was.
I'll have to put it on a spreadsheet.
Yeah. Make sure we go back and watch the video. And then you can see.
Last week's was only 7.5. Remember that, but
I think I might buy that again sometime if I saw it. I'll be like, oh, that's okay. That twang it had to it when I first tasted it is gone. I don't taste it anymore. It was a weird, I don't know how to explain it. It was musty, like a weird little musty twang to it. But after a couple sips, it's not there anymore.
It tastes pretty good.
That's what people call neck pour. We say.
A craft classic deserves imperial treatment. Fresh take on ingredients from the original 420.
Okay.
Creating flavors and aromas of mango, peach, pineapple, citrus, and pine.
Oh, you know what? That may be something I'm getting. That pine, that little bitter kick to it. But it's really, really faint. But there was something else that I tasted right off the bat. It may have been the inside of this glass.
Says a well-balanced imperial IPA that is a super tasty higher ABV brew. What is that? ABV?
Alcohol by volume. It's the 9.1.
Yeah, okay.
It's slightly higher. I mean,
Independently brewed since 1997.
What's up, Blake Hurst? What's good is we tried out the two bourbons we're going to drive tomorrow for the Super Bowl. We're going to start off with a Smoke Wagon small batch as our little precursor. Then we're going to eat some wings, and I'm going to do a shrimp boil, and we're going to eat a little bit, and then we're going to have some Old Scout here, 115.6 proof, and we're going to smoke a cigar with it, and then we're going to come back in here and watch the
Super
game.
Bowl, right?
And right now, since we've had bourbon already, we're drinking a Sweetwater 420 Imperial IPA at 9.1 ABV.
So I'm going to bring a different beer over every week. We'll review the bourbons, and then we'll do the beer at the end.
Yep. So, it's called Saturday Sip Along.
That's right.
So,
we're sipping.
We're sipping.
Are you guys?
There's you some more.
That tastes really good.
It is. It's good. It's a good beer. Yeah, Sweetwater. Yeah, and I don't want to blame the beer. It may have been. I don't know what was going on with that first sip. There was a little weird twang to it, but it's gone now. I mean, this is good.
And I'm drinking it out of an Everything Spicy glass.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you, Everything Spicy.
For putting your label on a glass that
Right, yeah.
I was able to purchase. But I'm drinking out of a beer growler glass. It's got the snowflakes on it from the now defunct beer growler that used to be over on Robin Hood.
Really?
Yeah, you know where that is it Mr. Lou's? Yeah, you know where that right before you get to Peace Haven.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on the right. Like if you go the back way and you're driving down Robin Hood and you would take a right on Peace Haven to go down toward the mall, that shopping center right there before Peace Haven, there's a bank like a Wells Fargo or something sitting there, and there's Mr. Lou's, and it's like a strip mall. Well, Mr. Lou's used to be sitting next to the beer growler, and the beer growler was on the end. And when COVID hit, they shut down.
Oh, wow.
Well, they wouldn't let them sell growlers even at first.
Really?
Yeah, there was something weird. And finally, they got it to where you could do curbside growler fills and all that, but it was too late for them.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that too much.
Hey, you go karts.
Curb-sized growler fills.
It was you bring your growler and they meet you outside and take it inside and fill it, But that was one of their big things is they would fill growler. And I have the growler. I mean, we spent money on that. My wife gave it to me for like Father's Day or something as a gift. She got me a growler and a coupon, to have it filled. Hell, I was able to fill it a couple of times on the coupon. And but you could go in and sit down, and that was the difference. That's what killed them. Is you could go in and they would do a flight for you. It was a 5 beer flight, and they would start with like the sours over here. Well, first they had a few non-alcoholic things like sassafras, whatever, And then wasn't that it was like root beer and stuff. And excuse me, people would bring their kids in and stuff, and they would do those. And then they would do sours, and then it would go to like they would go up and up and up in like ABV and viscosity and all that till you get all the way over to your big imperial stouts, and all that. And they had a peanut butter one in there that would rival the peanut butter Yeti, the Yeti one. Man, I love that Yeti one too. But they had and it was all local. Like they would do small breweries and get kegs from them and all. And it was all over the state, and a few of them outside of the state, but mostly it was North Carolina beer. And a lot of it came from Asheville.
Hey, here you go. How's it going?
But yeah, I would go in there and with my big growler and I'd get it filled. And,
don't they have growlers at Lowe's?
Well, yeah, but I mean, you can get a growler filled at like Wise Man and the different breweries downtown. But this one I didn't have to drive all the way downtown. I could just drive over to Robin Hood, And they had the People's Porter in there sometimes, from local. They would call out, this is from Winston-Salem, this is from Asheville, this is from, wherever around the state. But no, I like going in there. It was great.
So let's open up a business.
Yeah, well, they went defunct.
Growlers are us.
Growlers are us.
We're over COVID, so.
Well, I bought a lottery ticket today.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. So if it hits, then we'll have to talk about it. I'll be our investor. Now, I do know how to write a solid business plan. And I aced that course in college. So I know how to write a good, solid business plan. There's a lot to writing a business plan too. People
There
think,
is, yeah. While people were learning business plans, I was playing volleyball.
yeah. But now you have to, forecast and all that, and to show your investors you're serious. And I mean, those things are thick. A good business plan, and it covers everything from what procurement, inventory, how are you going to maintain stock, what are you going to sell for, what you're up, what's your markup on things, and is it enough, and is it covering shipping, is it covering whatever.
Then once we do that,
Mm-hmm.
we could go on a Shark Tank.
No, there ain't no freaking way I would go on Shark Tank.
Really?
No.
Why not?
Those guys,
I know they're a bunch of jerks, but
well, no, but they're like, okay, they play with millions like we play with like $20 bills.
Wouldn't that be nice?
I want to open a local thing. They wouldn't be interested in that. If you're not going to go national or global, they don't care.
Yeah, but you could be the name in growlers.
Don't want to be.
Why not?
Guys, that's a lot of work, man. If I hit the lottery, I'm not going to put myself in that. Yeah, why would I want to be CEO of a company and have to freaking work every damn day?
What, you got 20 million to 1 or something to hit the lotto?
Oh, I was just saying if I hit it,
No, you're not supposed to say if.
Okay, when I hit it.
Right. When I hit the lotto.
The universe is going to pay off to me.
Damn right.
Think positive. Yeah. So all y'all other people that bought lottery tickets just suck off.
Forget it. You guys lost.
It's like Highlander. Well, it's not true. There can be more than one, but and then you got to split it with people you don't know. I don't trust them.
I don't split it. Well, I do. There's a guy in California that is buying the lotto, and he said he split it with me. We've been friends for like 20 years, and same difference.
So
I split it with him.
If he hits, then you can fund the store.
Right.
I'll write the business plan, and we'll do a 60-40 split, and or even 70-30. I'll take 30%.
No. It's 50-50 down the middle.
But 50-50 down the middle. All right.
Yeah.
You heard it here first, guys.
50-50. Isn't that the best way to do it? 50-50. I supply the cash. He supplies the business plan. 50-50.
And then I would still have to work it because I'm not the one with all the lottery funds. Now, if I'm the one with the lottery funds, I'm not going to sit there and work my ass off every day.
Well, that's right. You hire people to work for you.
Because I can travel. I can go anywhere I want. Here, seriously, though, one of the first things I would do after, because it's not the very first thing. The very first thing you do, if you wake up in the morning and you found out you hit the lottery, you need to take a breath and you need to stop and think, and then you need to talk to a lawyer and you need to get a financial advisor and you need to set up an LLC or something like that, some trust, and you need to, because you don't want your babies getting kidnapped. You don't want people breaking up into your house thinking you got stacks of cash when you don't.
That's not what happens, though.
Shit's in a bank, But after all that, after the smoke cleared, I would just travel around and visit all the people I know from YouTube. That'd be one of my first
That's cool.
big plans.
I do that too.
And just get in the car and go. Drive the wheels off of it. I don't care. I'll buy another one.
Quit my job and say, I'm out of here. Go see what the USA has to offer.
Every single person I would visit, Here's your first box. Let me grab these other two boxes, and here's your sample bourbons I'm bringing you. And by the way, here's a hat, and here's a shirt, and here's all that. It'd be like swag, you know. Oh, and I would also buy studio cameras, and I would also get a different house, and I would have a room, and I may even have a building on property, you know, out from the house. But I want some land, but not like a god awful amount. But I want a studio that's set up all the time, because I get sick and tired of setting this motherfucker up and breaking it back down again and getting it out of the way so we can watch the big screen.
Yeah, definitely.
But I would have permanently mounted studio lights. I would have probably a 3-angle camera system. I would have, you know, all that, and nice soundboard, and you know,
hire my uncle.
Whatever. I mean, I would if
he was a cameraman for Seinfeld.
If I hit like now, I'm not talking about what the lottery is now, but I mean, you know, if somebody like fell into that $680 million win or something,
man, wouldn't that be nice?
God, I would hire a personal assistant, you know, and pay them good too. And I told my wife one time, she said, a personal assistant. I said, yep. And they would be a gay man. And she said, why? And I said, because they are the most discriminate, like everything's, Mr. Hawkins will not be staying at this hotel unless, you know, and they'll lay it on the line for you. You know, that's what, you know, I don't, you know, you go, boy.
That's
know?
Right, definitely. Hire a gay guy as my assistant and hire another person as my tester. So they sip all the brandy for me, or bourbon for me. No, I got brandy on the brain.
Brandy on the brain.
Brandy on the brain.
But no, yeah, I would definitely have somebody that didn't mind dressing sharp all the time. You know, they're the face of the brand. You know, you go out there and you set things up, and you know, you find me the best table at the whatever. You know, here's your little slush fund.
Yeah.
Here's your tips. You can slide them under the table, you know, all that. And when I show up, everything's all ready.
Yeah,
you know, I don't want
only way to do it.
That. Yeah. My room's ready. Everything's already there. Because, hell, with that kind of money, hell, you can buy a wardrobe and have it delivered to the room. What's up, Pigskin Blitz? Are you still live over there, man? Yeah, I know you can multitask. I don't know how to multitask very well. But yeah, y'all were still going. I went and grabbed the link and I posted it here. Might as well do it again.
Yeah. Once I get out of here, I'm gonna go there too. Check it out.
Yeah, so there's the link to Pigskin Blitz 12-hour stream. It's still going strong. And if anybody here wants to stop in, at least 12 a.m. Pacific, which is what, 8 o'clock? Yeah, 8 o'clock.
Till 12 a.m. Pacific time, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So you got a couple hours left.
Is it 8 or 9? Is 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11, 12? Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be 9 p.m. here.
Yeah.
2 more hours. Yeah. All right. RB, how's it going? RB, if you're just joining us, man, we were going over, we're going to hang out tomorrow. And Lori's coming over, your wife. And we're going to do chicken wings, and we're going to do a shrimp boil. And we were going over the bourbons we're going to be drinking tomorrow. And we're going to start off with, this is not the uncut, unfiltered. This is the like the little cousin version.
This is his second favorite.
This is the Smoke Wagon small batch. We're going to have a snifter of that, and then we're going to chow down on some chip dip and wings and shrimp and all that. And then
you have
8 hours
left.
Damn. And then we're going to pour some Old Scout, and we're going to smoke some cigars. And then we're going to get settled down and drink Stella Artois and watch the game. With our
we got a couple of Jody's favorite cigars, and then we got some Cubans.
Yeah, whichever. I don't care which one we smoke.
No, yeah.
We'll see how much time we have left, because it starts at 6:30. We should be out there by 5 o'clock smoking the cigars. And then, pregame shit will be on. But we'll be out there smoking cigars. And I hope the weather's nice as it was today. That was beautiful today. I went and played disc golf this morning.
I wonder if Oculus is going to have anything.
No.
No?
They wanted to at one point in time, but boy, that processing. You know how it takes me 4 or 5 hours to put a video,
it takes a long time. That would be cool.
He's doing his own bourbon blind on bottles he hasn't opened yet, not knowing which they are. Are you going to have them poured for you? You going to have May pour them? Rachel pours mine when I do blinds. I'll take the bottles and I'll say, here's like 3, and I don't want to know which one is in which. And when I'm doing a bourbon tasting here, I get a similar color. I make sure that they're close in color, because if I have a really blonde bourbon and a really dark one, then I know which one's which, right? So I try to pick 3 that are very similar in color, and then I just tell her like pour, and then randomly mark A, B, and C, and I'll pour them in the bottles. I won't mark them yet, and I'll put which bottle by, which little vial by which bottle, and I'll say just randomly put A, B, C on these. She'll put it and mark them, put it in an envelope and seal it, and we'll have it on the pub table over there when we're doing the bourbon tasting. And I don't even know which one's which. So
that's a good way to do it.
That's the best way to do it.
I actually like the way that Cindy does it.
Really?
She has her husband right behind her.
Oh, that, yeah.
Handing her bottles.
yeah, well, that's not quite blind. I have to order more tape for the label maker. We have one of those things where you can push in and like type what you want, and it'll feed it out, and you hit the little cutter, and it, and I like the adhesive on it. It comes off really easy. I mean, it sticks well, but it comes off without leaving a residue. And I need to order some more of that tape to go in that thing. Because I've been taking Scotch tape, and I just print stuff on the printer and then cut it out with the scissors and like put the Scotch tape over it. And that tape's a little harder to get off. But yeah, man, the best way, and I used to have the Bourbon Blind series, and I'm going to start doing some of those series again. But I'm going to use the Nikon camera. I can't, those series are too hard in VR 180. I'll do a regular weekly VR 180 post, but I'm going to start putting out more content that's not in VR 180.
That'd be great for me. I'm a newbie, so I'm blind to everything.
But the non-VR 180 is so much easier for me. I don't have to stitch it. I don't have to encode it. I just, here it is. I run it, and then I take it and I put it straight into Adobe Premiere Pro. I only have one frame to deal with. If I put words on the screen, there it is. I don't have to do plane to sphere and like line them up, for left eye, right eye.
Because how many people really have VR?
I know, and I think it's kind of hurting me.
I mean, I think it's going to be more popular when people find out what it does. But
like I said, I'll continue to do one bourbon review a week in VR, but I'm going to do the rest of my shit regular. And that Nikon is like super nice camera. I mean, that's going to get really good video, But then it has a good SD card slot, in it and everything. And I don't care what it sounds like, because I'm going to use this Rode, with the laptop and all. And I can record in Audacity and export as WAV, and then put that shit into Adobe Premiere Pro. And then I can do mastering, vocal enhancing, isolate low tone frequency, make things sound good and all that, which I do now, which the audio doesn't care if it's VR 180 or not, you know. So I just need the camera to record a little bit of audio just so I can sync the audio to the video. That's it.
So I have a question for you that I've already asked you before, but you can explain it better than I can. And my uncle wanted to know.
Okay.
So what's the difference between bourbon and Scotch?
Okay. So both of them have laws in America that govern them. So all Scotch and bourbon is whiskey, right? But not all whiskey is bourbon or Scotch, right? So there's Irish whiskey and there's different ones. The big major difference is Scotch uses bourbon barrels, and they use other barrels, but they use a lot of them use bourbon barrels, so they don't have to age in new oak barrels. They're used oak barrels. So they're getting a lot of flavors imparted from the used barrel, for one thing. And it's just they don't have to use the same grains. They don't have to use the same, I mean, and they can add color to it. But it's still a whiskey.
And the main thing is it can be made out of the United States.
Well, Scotch, and this is on the laws here in the States. You cannot have Scotch on the label unless it's made in Scotland.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's why Japanese whiskey is called Japanese whiskey. You know, like the oh shit, I'm going Hibiki and the Suntory, those, because the Japanese guys went to Scotland and studied. What's up, David Bays? And studied with the Scotch makers, and then went back to Japan and locally sourced everything, and they're making whiskey a la Scotch, the same style of, but they can't call it Scotch.
So bourbon can only be made in the U.S. and
Yep.
Scotch can only be made in Scotland.
Scotland, yep.
There you go, Charles.
To sell in the United States, yeah, because we don't govern the world,
Yeah, we don't.
So, but no, you can't.
We don't?
Yeah, well, you can't sell. I mean, you can sell things like, it's very, very rare, but I've seen a bottle before that was like something whiskey from somewhere, and I can't remember where it was, in the style of bourbon. And so they made it in the style of bourbon, but it wasn't made in the United States, so they couldn't call it bourbon. But they followed all the rules. It just was made outside of the United States.
The style of bourbon.
Yep.
Okay, there you go, Charles. Got you covered with that question. Hey, David.
Now, I'm not a Scotch expert by any means, but whiskey in general, it's distilled at no more than 160, barreled at 125 max. Lowest is 80 proof, and it can go up from there.
Can only be pure water when you.
Oh yeah, it has to be. Yep.
Move down the proof. Yeah.
Yeah, can't be skank water.
Can't be. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can't be.
No, can't be pond scum. In Kentucky has that limestone water. They proud of their water, and then Colorado has the Rocky Mountain spring water. And
Rocky
they're proud
Mountain,
of their
yeah.
water.
Can't get any better than that.
Everybody's proud of their water. It's like I'm not picky, but yeah. But I am going to grab a Miller Lite. I'm not drinking another one of those 420s.
Why not?
Man, I've got to be able to keep my faculties about myself.
Another question. Why not?
Do you want it? I'll bring it to you.
Sure, I'll take it.
All right. You can be the one that does not fall in the snow because there's no snow.
There is no snow, thank God.
You can be falling for 420 Imperial IPA.
So for all the people that came in late, this is what I'm drinking right here. Sweetwater Imperial IPA. Good stuff.
And I'm drinking the coveted Miller Lite. I mean, this stuff here ranks about average on every scale.
9.1%.
Four 4.2%. Now I like the thing is though, I was drinking Coors Light, and it's a 4.2, and I just got used to like my little average drink being about 4.2%. I know how to regulate it, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and I know it's a very slow, you know, maintenance of a buzz. And I don't know, I'm just used to it. That's what I like. And I can maintain my wits, and I can I can pontificate on any subject you want to bring up eloquently without slur. And so, yeah, this is my rehydration point right here. And I don't care what it tastes
Boy,
like.
I made a big head on that one.
I think you do have a big head.
I do.
Yeah.
Don't I have a big head? Look at that.
You look like when you did that and the hair came forward, you look like a teller or a pen.
A what?
Penn and Teller.
Oh.
Yeah. And he went through that phase where he had that hair all shagged out there. Yeah, what got me is I never paid. I mean, I knew who Penn and Teller was, you know, but I'm not into like magic or anything, you know, because it's all tricks anyway, and it's a lot of people spending a lot of money and engineering those boxes and doing all that stuff and the sleight of hand, and hell, it's not real, you know.
Well, you know, on America's Got Talent, there's been a couple people on there that they've said magic really exists.
Yeah, whatever.
Like what Lim Sim or Sim or something like that. Card trick.
Yeah.
He was awesome.
I don't know. I think it's interesting that you know that people can put that much effort into something that, you know, it was like that Penn and Teller had a show called Fool Us.
They still got it. Yeah.
Still got it, whatever. And they say, hey, we kind of know how you did that or whatever, but you got us. We don't know exactly how you did it, you know. And they'll give them like this little FU trophy, you know, for Fool Us.
Yeah.
You know? And but
I looked for those on eBay and I couldn't find one.
what's that girl that was on
Oh, I know you're talking about the redhead.
Allison somebody. Yeah, whatever. And she's like the host or whatever.
Yeah, she's not as good a host as the other one.
Yeah.
There was a guy host.
I don't know. I'd rather see her than some guy. But
Yeah, but he had an English accent. He was just like classy, you know?
okay.
Okay.
All right. I'd still rather see Allison. But anyway, it's all like an engineering trick, you know. And I mean, and I'm not saying I think comedians are not comedians. I think they're intelligent too, you know. But I think good magicians are. Oh yeah, the flute at band camp. Yeah, the yeah, one time at band camp.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I can tell.
Yeah, no. Have you've seen American Pie?
Mhm.
Yeah. And she was always saying one time at band camp, and it would be some boring shit, you know, one time at band camp, one time at band camp. And then dude was sitting there and she goes, one time at band camp, I stuck a flute up my pussy. He's like, whoa, what goes on at band camp?
You what?
I'm gonna have to put the TVMA up there. That was I was quoting. But yeah, that was funny. And I think they're very skilled at what they do, you know, especially one that flip those cards around. But God, it's just sitting around, just practice, you know.
Yeah, but you can't figure out how they do it. I mean, on America's Got Talent, some guy came out with pick a card, and then the card was in everybody's back pocket in the audience or something. You know what I mean?
Whatever.
I mean, how do you do that?
I don't know, but there's a way to do it, though.
There is a way,
you know,
and it's not magic because we don't believe in magic. But they're pretty good.
but I was watching some show, and I think there's a lot of people out there that kind of ruin the mystique about it. And I had the big screen on, and I'm working, and I have it muted, and I'm, it's just on. And I got in between meetings, and I had like, a few minutes. I unmuted the TV, and that's kind of what I do. And I watch it for a few minutes, and this. Oh my gosh, they were ghost hunting or something. I had it on like Travel Channel or whatever. And this one lady on there was supposed to be like the clairvoyant, the one that talks to all the spirits or whatever. And every freaking place they walk into, oh, I don't feel good. Oh, I have a headache. Oh, I have a chill. I'm like, you're in a supermarket. Get away from the meat counter and you won't have the cold air on you. It's like.
Yeah, those shows are pretty funny.
That, and then they'll have actors portraying the people telling their story, right? Whether it's alien abduction or I saw a ghost running down my hallway, throwing daggers at the sky or whatever. And, but they have the actors on there, and the actors are all fit and, look good, and they have all their teeth and, all that stuff. And then they show the person, they cut away to the actual person that they're interviewing, and they're like, it was the most scared I ever was in my life. And,
and the actors are all fit, but they're dumb as a stump.
I don't know. I don't have anything. I'm a very easygoing person. I don't have anything against anybody. Just look, you got high, or you were home alone, and you let your imagination run away with you. I mean, houses pop, houses settle. Shit. That damn ductless unit over there will go and they come on and pop, pop, pop every once in a while. And I've sat here before and went, the hell's that noise, until I figure it out. And I keep going until I figure it out. But I'm not going to run out of my house and go, I heard a ghost walking in my room, Yes.
So here's a question for you. Number one, do you believe in ghosts? Number two, aliens.
Okay, here's my thing with aliens. I believe that there is life outside of Earth, right? Have they visited Earth? I have no proof of that. Now, I think that's more credible.
So what do you the pyramids?
Well, I don't care about the pyramid. I mean, people build.
How do you think
shit.
those built them? How do you think they built them?
Well, there's been things done where they recreated how.
Yeah, they recreated how they thought they built them.
Well, I mean, but
actually, I'm just thinking that an alien just dropped them here.
I don't believe all that shit. But
they didn't.
But what I do know is there's phenomena that happens with credible like pilots and things like that, and they have things, Now, whether we're in communication with some alien life form that's visiting Earth, the logistics behind, I mean, they found some freaking wormhole or something because they're not going to get here, or they're traveling faster than the speed of light. Because even at the speed of light, when something's so many thousand light years away, and you're only traveling at the speed of light, which we're not even close to yet.
Yeah, we're not close.
I mean, there's some interdimensional something going on. They figured out that is beyond my comprehension.
Mathematically, there's got to be aliens out there somewhere.
Now, define life, right? Microbial, even up into development of animals, development of intelligent life. But the problem is we're young as a planet. We're young as a And if there is other life out there and they are million or even 200,000 years older than us, which they could be millions of years more advanced than we are. My God, we probably are like possums or something to them,
Cavemen.
And when I see a squirrel jumping around in my front yard, I don't give it two shits of a thought, right? And my dogs will get all ramped up, and I'm like, all right, let's go chase that sucker up the tree. Now you got it out of your system. Now let's go back inside, because they're in there barking out the front window, because we have this huge window at the front, and it goes right like this high from the floor, and they can see everything. And I'll go out there and let them run that thing off, and then we'll come back in, and I can get back to work. And, I just worry that if there is some other advanced society out there, they would look at us like no more than a squirrel.
We don't want to do anything with them. They are too messed up.
Well, they're too advanced.
Really?
Well, I'm talking about.
I said we were too messed up for them to do anything with us.
Well, we're just too rudimentary. They would study us. Just like, we have people who go study, lowland gorillas, and we have people, study dolphins and whales, and, we have scientists doing all that. I'm sure they would study us, and hopefully they're humane, but no, but the people that always talk about, oh, we were driving. Now, it could be. Now, I've never seen it, and I've been a lot of places. I've lived a pretty good life so far. I'm over 50. I'm there. And I've never seen anything that could really make me go, oh, I believe. I'm a skeptic. I'm a science-based skeptic. And now I will pay attention to, reports and declassified documentation, but I want to hear other sides of the story. And, like if you watch Ancient Aliens, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that show?
That's kind of phony.
That Giorgio, whoever, the guy with the poofy up hair, the white fro.
He looks like an alien himself.
Yeah, whatever. And then one guy's got the hair lip. It's obvious it's aliens, and you hear their side of the story, right? And you hear, oh, it's obvious that there was alien intervention here. And then you hear from actual archaeologists and things that study it, and they go, oh, there's nothing there. No, this is what it was, or where we believed it to be from what we know right now. And both sides seem very, well, one side seems very out there, right?
Yeah.
The other one seems grounded in research and grounded in fact. And if it's easy to believe both, I know we want to believe the fantastic one, right?
So how do they do Stonehenge?
A whole bunch of people. I don't know. Just because something, if I look at a 2-ton stone, people have a lot of ingenuity. You give people enough time, and think about it like this. We're so distracted these days. We are distracted by, well, I could come up with a cure for cancer, but I have to watch Young and the Restless at 2 p.m. or whatever. No. We are so distracted.
No.
We are. We watch a lot of TV. We soak up a lot of things.
I agree with that. Yeah, but
right.
But the cancer thing,
I
could come up with a cure for cancer, but then they would stop my funding.
Well, I'm just saying that nowadays, people are very distracted by things. And back then, even the average Joe person, no offense, Joe, but the average person.
I took offense for that. No, just kidding.
They had people making up stories. They had, people just, they would sit around and be the storyteller around a fire, and they would, but you give people enough time, and they didn't have TV to distract them. They didn't have anything. All they had was their imagination, and ingenuity and whatever. I mean, you give them enough time, you give enough people enough resources, and we can figure out how to. You and I can figure out how to lift a freaking stone up.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I guess you're right.
Nowadays, though, I would just go down and rent a crane and do it. But just because,
I'll just jump it up. I'll just jump it up on my back and throw it up there.
yeah.
No problem.
But I'm not going to just immediately attribute anything that seems hard to an alien. Just it seems hard. Yeah, looks like. But boy, you put a whip to somebody's back like the Egyptians did, and they
True story. I guess,
figure out how fast they can run and how much they can lift, I guess. But there's a lot of things that's been built, and there's a lot of things even today that amaze me, And look at these bridges and all the calculations that went in, and it's hardly ever one person that did it. It's a passing things on and trial and error and doing this and doing that. And that's why if aliens built all the pyramids, then why are they not all perfect? Why are some of them bulgy and they're not as tall because they started building them too big and then they realized it was going to crumble under its own weight, and then they refined the process.
Well, they're not perfect because then we would think that aliens built them.
Oh, really? Is that what it is? Aliens were hiding their tracks. Is that what it was? I think it's trial and error. I think we if we attribute all that stuff to aliens, I think we're selling humanity short, because look where we are now. And there's folks out there that can calculate the gravitational pull of the moon and Mars and Saturn and all that, and they can figure out this far away the gravitational pull is going to do this to this ship, and they can calculate all that shit on an unmanned probe, and they can weave that sucker right to where they want it to go, down to like fractions. And I mean, just think about it re-entering the atmosphere, and you have to hit it at a perfect angle. You have to come in if you come in too hot, you disintegrate. If you don't come in if you come in at too shallow of an angle, you bounce off, and bye, see you later. We don't know how to get you home now.
Yeah, well, bourbon goes in, pyramids come out.
Something comes out.
Space explorer come out.
Pontification comes out. That's what it is. No, and certainly I don't profess to know everything, and I'm open to whatever. And I know we had a live stream going one night, and they said, "Oh, we're going to go to a cemetery and we're going to do this." Yeah, I want to go with you because I want to punch a ghost. I want to hug a ghost. Whatever. Show me the ghost, and I'm going to go up to it, and I'm going to interact with it. But I guarantee you, the sumbitch ain't going to be there.
It's not going to be there.
Yeah, RB, we were trying to come up with something a little bit different, but it could be wisdom, I guess.
Yeah, it probably is. They were drinking bourbon when they built the pyramids.
That's what it was. Bourbon built the pyramid. That's my new Joe Rogan show I'm gonna have. It wasn't aliens, it was bourbon. Oh, well, yeah. It wasn't even some of the was it really borderline? Was it really borderline? Well, and it wasn't tequila that we drank. We were drinking that one night I ate by was Crown and ginger ale. Crown Royal with a splishy little splash of ginger ale in it. That's what we were drinking.
Just wave the ginger ale over the top.
And
the rest.
Oh, we had that bartender, and that was in Baltimore. Holy crap, Inner Harbor. And we went to a club called the Power Line. And we were speaking. We did a speaking engagement. Oh, no. Shit. Everybody's heard all my stories. I don't discriminate. I tell everybody everything. But I just leave out the juicy like naming parts, you know. But no, we went to a club called the Powerline, and it was hopping, dude. It was hopping, and we were like cracking the bartender up. We had the bartender like on our side, you know. And so when we would order like a crown and ginger, we were getting like a triple crown with a splishy splash of ginger in it. And man, we were getting screwed. And we tipped well. And that was one thing RB and I always talked about is, you know, we always tip well.
Get the best drinks when you tip well.
Hell yeah. You can't go in and expect all this good service every time. And even when we got like even borderline bad service, we still tipped them well. And guess what? When we went back, we got better service. And then we would tip them again and we got better service. And after a while, we got the best service in town. These people knew who we were when we walked through the door. We had waitresses competing over us. Like they would see us come through the door and they would run up to the front, you know, where the maitre d' is. Put them in my section.
I want those guys.
Yeah, I want these guys. Put them over here.
Give me those tips.
Because we took care of them, they took care of us. It was a mutual arrangement. It's a business agreement.
That's the way you got to do it. Yeah.
It's a business agreement, and you scratch my back, I scratch yours, right? And when we would tip like that and go in, man, we got the best service. And you know, I'm just gonna say, I've gotten more than just good service. Back when I was
no. You gotta put the TVMA up.
But I didn't say what. But no, I'm not going to go into grave detail.
All right, don't go into great detail because we have to put the TVMA up.
Yeah, I've had meetups. There's nothing wrong with saying meetup. Yeah, I've had meetups before, but no, I mean, you know, we took care of, and we always tip well. And I'm telling you guys right now, if you go to some place that you've never been before and you haven't built up the, hey, I'm a good tipper, and you bullshit with them, and you know, you treat them right, and you look them in the eye instead of just like, oh, you're my server, okay, I want this and this, now go away, you know, and you actually look at them like they're human beings because they are. And I mean, it goes a long way.
You get better service.
But I tell you what, if you find yourself in a strange location like you've never been before, we have gone in before. And you know, I don't know if RB and I have ever done this, but I know my dad and I have done it, and I know my buds from the military have done it before. We would go in and say, hey, we're here to eat, but we're also here to drink and everything. Do you have someplace in the back or someplace quiet you can put us? You know, yeah. And then they put you where they're going to put you, and then you lay a tip down, and everybody like chips in like $5 a piece or something, and you slide it over and go, that's your front end tip. We're going to catch you on the back end too, but we don't want these drinks to go dry. Man, that goes you will have the best night of your freaking life right there. You know, well,
try that sometime.
The best night you can have in that wherever you are, right? But front tip, back tip, and go ahead and tip them up front, and don't be afraid to tell them, hey, we're not going to get too rowdy. We're going to try to keep it down. All right. You let us know if we get too rowdy, but here's your front tip, and we're going to catch you on the back too. And man, they will fall all over themselves.
That's what they live on, is tips.
And you will have 2 or 3 waitresses coming and helping you. You know, they'll be back there all watching you, you know.
So you want to drop that link in again for?
Yeah, I'm going to drop this in. He's going to be going for a while. This is Pigskin Blitz. He is doing a cancer. Well, somebody on the stream has cancer, right?
Right.
and he's doing a 12-hour fundraiser for it. He's going to be going for another 7 hours
Yeah.
or so
We were surprised.
but yeah, if you stop in just to say hey, show some love, whatever,
yeah.
there's a link to it. And but yeah,
Cancer is a nasty disease, and we need to get it taken care of. So
well, this is about the person on the stream that has it. But yeah. But I know I've given to St. Jude's before because it's a little thing. It's like kids. It's kids. And if I don't know, I don't wish cancer on anybody for sure.
No, definitely not.
But boy, it sure does tug at the heartstrings when it's like an 8-month-old or a 2-year-old or that they just got started. They hadn't even been there yet.
Yeah, I remember the Elks Lodge, so we donate to everybody, especially muscular dystrophy.
Yeah, RB, I don't know if loyalty can be purchased. I mean, the appearance of loyalty can be purchased, but good service can definitely be purchased.
Yes, definitely.
But I mean, we did have people who I think they were loyal to us, but it was because of the dollars, right? So we would go in and they knew we were going to tip. And so, yeah, they would, but the tip run dry. And I think that loyalty, I wouldn't use the word loyal. I would, something else.
Greedy is the word to use.
Well, it was
I want that tip, so I will be loyal.
Well, and it would get, there was a couple of times where it got a little vicious. They were fighting over us, when we go in, and we only went there for lunch. We'd be there for like an hour and go back. No, it was not because of our dashing good looks. I mean, look at me.
Hey, my dashing good looks disappeared like 20 years ago.
I will say this. I am obviously an extrovert. Right. And we would keep them laughing. We would, be witty, but we would treat them. And we also would ask them like, you don't have to give me anything personal or whatever, but how's your life going? Whatever. And show a little interest in it. And whatever they wanted to bring up, we'd be like, oh man, that's awesome. And then you go back, and when you walk in, you're like, hey girl, you still yada yada yada, from what she talked about last time. And you can see their eyes get big because you remembered something about them, right?
Yeah.
And we would make a point to do that. Hey, Mr. Great Shot, how's it going?
Hey, Mr. Great Shot.
But no, it's always nice. And waiters and waitresses use that tactic, right? They will remember stuff about you on purpose,
If you give it to them, yeah.
Yeah, whatever we gave them. And we would do the same thing. We would reciprocate, right? And we would remember something about them. Hey, how's your dog doing? You said last time I was in here, he was sick. Oh, you remember my dog? Well, yeah. I mean, I remember you. We talked about it. How's your dog doing? Oh, it's better now. Well, awesome. And then that's it. That's all you have to do. And then and then you give them that little front tip and the back tip, and you mentioned their whatever it was they mentioned to you, or trying to find a new. Hey, did you ever find that new apartment? Yeah, I got a new apartment. Awesome, good for you. It's just dive bombing. Oh, I will too. Well, not now. I'm married, but I would dive bomb a table.
Hey, Mr. Great Shot. Good evening.
Yep. I would. That would be, and we used to bar watch, right? So it was me and RB and a couple other guys, we would get together, and one of them was a police, guy, detective. And we would go in and we would sit at a table, and we would get a pub table, and we would get there a little bit early, like, because normally people come in about 9:00. Well, we'd go in about 8:00 and get a good table, right? And we would get something like, here's the door, there's the dance floor, there's the bar. We could see everything, and we would just like squat and chill at that table. But after a while, place starts getting thumping and packed, and we'd be like, man, check them out over there. You know, there's like 3 or 4 chicks at a table over there. And my secret was when I dive bombed a table of women, there was almost every single time, we called her the gotta go girl, right? There'd be like 3 Stellars and then her, right? And they're out. And if the gotta go girl is not happy, then she goes to the rest of them and she'll, oh, I don't like this guy. He, you know, because you're not
He screws everything up.
right. And then the rest of them, she's like, oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. And it's over here. She's murmuring on the side. We gotta go. And then all of a sudden, oh, it's nice meeting you, but we have to go. And they leave, right? Well, you got to get with her first. Because the other ones are confident enough, right? The other ones at the table are confident enough. If I walk up and I scan the table and I introduce myself and 3 of them look me in the eye and one of them is kind of sitting there like this, that's the one I give the compliment to, right? That's the one I would give the compliment to.
That's right.
And I would engage these 3 and be like, ladies, are y'all having a good time? Are you waiting on anybody? I don't want to, intrude, but I just want to say, girl, right here, you're a little bit cute, right? And then get her smiling and then talk to the rest of them and then go back to her and talk to the rest of them, go back. Keep engaging that, because if you keep the gotta go girl happy, no one has to go.
Girl, how do you do it?
Now,
how do you stay so good looking with half your face covered?
I don't know about all that, but no, say something. It doesn't matter. Hair, earlobe, lips, overbite, whatever, And it's you can't try. It just has to float, right?
You
Crack
can't
a
be
joke,
nervous.
whatever.
You just got to float out.
But main thing you're doing is just like you certainly don't want to come on to anybody. Not at that face. Flirt is one thing. Come on, no. That's too soon, too hard, too fast.
Too married.
Too whatever, right? And I was not married when I was doing this, right? I was not married. I was single. But no, you got to act like, hey, we're just here to have a good time. Y'all are just here to have a good time. No pressure, whatever, right? That's how, But people who come on too strong, come on too hard, too fast, that's when you get shut down.
Right, yeah.
Because everybody's just there to have a good time. Why the hell else would they be out?
Now the girls are there to hook up. Why else would they be out?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. They're not always there to hook up. But most of them, even if they say they're not there to hook up, they're open to the conversation, right? But it has to be the right person. But no, it's just have a good time. And we've done that before, and we've hung out, and I would dive bomb a table, and we would like hang out for a little bit, and then everybody kind of, disperses a little bit later, and we would get with other people and make rounds, and all of a sudden, after a while, you kind of know people, and you're walking by, and you're like, hey, y'all still having a good time? All right, and then go on. Don't try to, weasel in on everything. Yes, I have. Let's see. Here it is right here. Bradshaw. And it was decent. A little sweet, like you said. Yeah, a little sweet. But the one I have is 103.8 proof. Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Crafted in the heart of Kentucky. I was trying to see if it had like this is batch number 0002. Please enjoy responsibly. Yeah, it's Terry Bradshaw. It's
So there's another one, Terry Bradshaw,
yeah,
Matthew McConaughey,
yeah, Bob.
a bunch of people that put their names on bourbon.
Yeah, yeah, it sells. It's
Why
hype.
not?
It's hype. But no, I like Bradshaw. I think now I don't know about all the hype because the thing was they wanted the story behind it. Terry Bradshaw wanted a bourbon and put his name on it and all that, and they wanted him to charge more for it. And he's like, no, I want everyone to be able to afford my bourbon. So we're going to sell a very superior product at a decent price. Well, that's a good story, but when you drink it, it's worth about as much as you pay for it. And, you know, it's absolutely about as worth as much as you pay for it. You know, it's not Pappy Van Winkle in a bottle for
It's
$40
not,
bucks.
definitely.
You know,
$29,000 for a freaking bottle.
no,
of
that's.
Pappy Van
I
Winkle.
mean, thing is, if you can get Pappy at MSRP, it's $190 for some of them. I think some of them may top 200. You know, maybe 230 for the 23
I've seen it
or
for
something.
29,000.
Well, yeah, but that's just ridiculous. I mean, that is just ridiculous. You know, I mean, I'm getting all kind of beeps and buzzes. And,
I'll give you $2.90. You can have it. Take it or leave it.
are you bombed? I don't know.
We
The
should
group chat's going crazy over there.
head over to Pig Seam Lunch.
Well, we will. We'll stop in. He's going to be going for a while, you know. And we'll stop in and we'll post the link again and people can stop in and say hi. I mean, you know, golly, what the hell? The group chat is like going nuts, man. Here's what we'll do. Since the group chat's going freaking nuts, I'll drop our link in the group chat. I'm going to stand up for a minute. Yeah. Sometimes you have to.
1, 2.
Well, don't fall.
No, I'm not that bad off.
All right. Stand up, don't fall. All right. I'll post this here if anybody wants to jump up here with us.
So can I send you a list of bourbons and have you give me the prices?
The prices?
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you what the prices are here if they're available here. Otherwise, I Google them.
So I can Google them. Okay.
You can Google them. But the thing is with the prices vary state to state, geographically, all that. I know I can buy W.L. Weller, the original wheated bourbon in Georgia, and I'm going to pick up a couple of bottles when I drive through. Dirt freaking cheap. And there's people paying $40, $50 for that.
What's dirt cheap?
Well, the last time I was there, I bought the big double Magnum bottle for like $30. So the regular one is probably about $16, $17. Well, I think you're talking about Bradshaw bourbon. Seems like a good starter bourbon. I think it's a medium. I think it's an intermediate type bourbon. There's a lot of good notes in it, and your little thing fell off your clip. It's under here somewhere.
Okay, I'll get it.
There it is. You were sitting on it. And no, I think it's teetering past like starter bourbon to intermediate bourbon. I think it's kind of up in there somewhere because it does have a good balance to it, but it's still not as complex as some.
Try Trader Joe's bourbon.
I can't say that because we haven't tried it.
Well, we haven't tried it either, but it got a 90 92%.
Well, no, a reviewer ranked it 92 out of 100.
All right. Well, we're getting a couple bottles in a couple weeks, so
I'm interested enough. And RB, if you can get to Trader Joe's has a limited release Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey.
okay. So the price
$15
$14.99. Yep.
for 750 milliliters. And it's bottled by Buffalo Trace.
Right.
We know that. It's distilled under a brand in the Buffalo Trace umbrella that's been used in the past by Sazerac. So we know Buffalo Trace probably makes the bourbon. And one guy that we reviewed it, sounded great but that was a lot of just him typing words on the screen. But he rated it a 92 out of 100. And between 90 and 95 is like a really good bourbon. So,
and for $15, for 750 milliliters,
you got to give it a try.
Yeah, why
You
not?
know.
I mean, if
If you
you
hate
got
it,
Trader Joe's there,
whatever.
go for it. Yeah, I'm asking a person in California that I know to send me a couple bottles.
And we're going to try it.
We're gonna try it.
And I definitely have enough bourbons back here. We can put it up against things. We can do a blind with it. We can, do whatever we need to do.
Yeah, we'll put it up against the Bourbon Trace.
Or Buffalo
Line.
Trace.
Yeah, the Buffalo Trace. Yeah.
And Eagle Rare and Buffalo Trace, and hell, I'll put it up against some of the Beam Suntory stuff. I have some really good. I'll put it up against Calumet Farms and whatever.
Angel's Door.
Ain't Heaven's Door.
Close enough.
Angel's Envy. Man, you're getting all kind of words mixed up now. Angel's Gate.
Sorry, I'm drinking the stuff out of this everything spicy glass. Everything spicy glass.
Oh, we're gonna have another.
I'm getting a little smashed here.
Yeah, that's why I went to Miller. I told you. You're like, no, this is fine. Yeah.
That is one heavy IPA.
Yeah. Now, Groovy.
9.1%.
You remember Groovy, right?
Yeah.
I think it was 6, maybe 7. He drank 6 or 7 stouts, over 10% in a like 2 or 3 hours or something like that. And he wasn't feeling awesome, but he made it through.
That's a lot.
Old Ezra.
Cheers.
Bottled and Bond. Yeah, the Old Ezra Bottled and Bond. That's pretty good too. I liked all the Bottled and Bonds that I've had. Some of them are more flavorful than others, but man, they're all they're all pretty good. I have to let some beer out, and then I will be back. I did post the link in the group chat, and look, everything Spicy's here. I'm going to add him to the stream.
I swear I heard my name, and the next thing I know, I'm being sucked out of the screen.
All right, let me turn the volume up. We can barely hear you. There we go.
I thought I heard my channel name, and the next thing I know, I was being sucked onto the screen. What's going on?
All right, so I was just about to go use the restroom, and I took my mic off. So I'm going to leave it here. I'll be right back.
To go use the damn restroom.
Okay, counting on it.
The toilet. The pisser.
Woo-wee. I had
How
a
you
couple of
doing?
these, and I am feeling no pain right now.
Ah, what's the ABV on that?
What's what? I'm sorry?
What's the ABV on that?
9.9.
Oh, that'll do it for you. There you go. A couple of those, yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. So how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. It's been Been a slow day. We did some stuff around the house. Went down to the mother-in-law's. We finally got her house sold. So then we came home. We had a little carry out, and now I'm down here. So I had to go
Sounds
upstairs.
cool.
I had a whole bunch of dirty glassware down here from drinking bourbons and things like that. And I was watching you guys earlier. I took a break from that, went upstairs and washed them all. So all of my bourbon glasses and rock glasses and pint glasses are all clean and pretty now. So what's up, Mr. Great Shot? And then Todd, we were in the private chat. I saw you guys popped up the link in there. And Todd's like, you ought to try that because this is different. I was talking about it earlier. Mash and Journey, two YouTubers, bourbon you they got to do a barrel pick.
Oh wow!
And this is a single malt. I don't know if you can read that. Westland.
I can't really read
malt, single barrel pick.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one I was saying earlier was 123 proof.
Wow.
So I told Todd, I said, well, maybe I'll go on here with you guys and give this a shot. Because it says it's got a different taste to it. Single malt, I guess, is a little different. So
123 proof. I want to party with you.
No, you don't. The next thing you know, you'll be eating spicy shit too and be all sorts of unhappy.
Oh, I'm never unhappy.
Drinking 123 proof.
Yeah. Well, that Heaven's Door is 100.
We were talking. This is that mash and drum pick.
I don't know what it's called because I can't read that.
Mash and Drum.
Yeah, it's their pick. He's got his headphones on. He can't hear me, can he?
We can hear.
Yeah. Oh, you can hear me. Okay. Yeah, it says Westland single malt, single barrel.
Okay.
But it was their pick. You know, Mash and Drum and My Bourbon Journey, they got their own thing going on. So
Awesome.
So that definitely smells different.
No, I watch Mash and Drum. I mean, you know, they're good.
Yeah. Well, My Bourbon Journey is this other dude, and they do this Patreon together. So they've got a bunch of Patreon videos and stuff they do together called Mash and Journey.
Yeah, put your mic on.
Freaking
What is that?
I think it's
got a fruity smell. Is that typical of a single malt?
Yeah, as a what?
Like a single malt. It's got a fruity smell to it.
Well, it's usually a buttery, like a butterscotchy heavy. But I mean, you could be picking up. I mean, you know,
Okay.
fruits.
I mean, I could smell butterscotch there too. If you,
Yeah, apple, pear, apricot. You know, those are typical.
Well-
Cherry.
well, the other night when I did that was drinking the Statesman, I watched someone else talk about it, and as soon as I smelled it, I smelled the exact same thing they did, which was bananas.
Yeah, and some of that. Now, some of it, and I'm not going to say it's power of suggestion, but if you're looking for a note, that's why that nosing kit. You know, you can smell a bourbon, and then you're like, okay, let me smell of this. Do I pick it up? Oh yeah, I do. And
yeah.
Jimmy did that night when he had that nosing kit I sent him, and he would sniff every one of the kit, the 24, and to smell the bourbon. Nope, I don't get that at all. Oh, yep, I get it. And he would rank them like, oh, I get that strong, I get that medium, I get that light, you know.
Mm.
And when you do that, and you have like a beginner bourbon, you'll get maybe 5 notes out of the nosing kit. Then when you get to the intermediate, you might get like 8, 9, 10 of them. And then you get like 15, 20.
What about those?
These probably this one, the Old Scout is like an intermediate bourbon. But that Calumet 15 and that Bellmead Cast Strength Reserve, those will give you, those are advanced.
It does
And
have good
they'll give
legs.
you a lot of notes.
So what are you getting out of that one?
My first one is a bit of fruit. And I guess I do smell, now that he mentioned it, of course, that's what pops in my
There's
head, the
power.
butterscotch. I don't know. So let's give it a try.
When I talk about fruits and bourbons, like, oh, is this a fresh fruit? Is this a cooked fruit? Is this like a baked, in? Is this a light cherry? Is it black cherry? Is it,
It's almost like thicker, oilier. Like the bourbon's got a thickness to it. Like it's not as thin as. Wow.
Mhm.
Man, you were all over the place over
there. Terrible situation, isn't it?
No, I have not. Mr. Great Shot, I passed up on the Seagrass a couple of times because it's not a bourbon. And I was buying bourbons for this shelf back here.
It's really spicy. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, usually the spice comes out with the notes in it. If it's an allspice, if it's peppery, if it's got stuff like that, it's usually a higher rye in it.
It's definitely hot. 123 proof. It's definitely warm.
Now the warmth on it, that's just ethanol kicks, coming through the.
I'm a newbie. I get that warmth on every one I taste, I think.
I don't think you
Except
got it on
for-
lead slingers.
Except for Angel's Door, Heaven's Door.
Would it be wrong to think that it has like a chocolatey taste to it?
No, you can pick up chocolate in a lot of them. Yeah.
'Cause I'm trying to figure out if that's chocolate or coffee.
I think a dark chocolate and coffee are closely related. When there's an undertone note because it's a little bitter on the dark chocolate. You can get both actually.
But it definitely sticks around. Again, it's almost like it's oilier or heavier than a normal bourbon, something I might drink that's normally right around a 100 proof or 90 proof. It feels just like it's heavy. Like
and pot still doesn't necessarily equate to that because I have some really good. It's the oils that come out. It's the oil in the bourbon that does the mouth coating, the mouth feel, and when it have a really good balance of that viscosity and that oil content and all, it doesn't matter. Pot stills tend to turn people off because you get a little funk out of it, But I like Willet pot still, but man, some people love to hate Willet pot still,
I don't know.
But there's some velvety stuff. And I know that Elijah Craig 18 year has it's like dragging silk across your tongue, and it doesn't mean that it tastes better or worse. It's just the mouthfeel is like really good.
So how do I pronounce that? Whiskey Dick?
Yep.
Just like it's meant to be.
Welcome, Whiskey Dick.
Like a private eye investigator, Whiskey Dick. DIC, not DICK, not PNIS. Just like
Well, I think it's a play on both of them.
Yeah, I think it could be.
I think it's a play on both of them.
Yeah, but because it's just DIC.
So should we ask him? We should ask him, right?
Well, there he is.
Hey, Whiskey Dick, which one is it? Is it Private Eye?
Because what I used to call Whiskey Dick was when I was trying to bring a girl back, but she held off too long and I drank too much. And by the time I got her back, I couldn't do anything. That's called Whiskey Dick.
Right. Same here.
Yeah, she played a little too hard to get.
A little too long.
They don't like for you to tell them that either. This is your fault. If you hadn't been playing so hard to get, I wouldn't be in this shape right now.
That's right. And do it now or never do it.
Yeah, Mr. Great Shot. It's one of those things. I mean, I don't like. I'm not going to say Willet Pot Still's like any close to my favorite, but I drink it. I've drank it before. It was one of the bottles that when I had the shelf crash from several years ago, I lost my Willet Pot Still, and it was one I didn't really cry about, but I did cry about a few of the others that were up there.
Whiskey Dick, you don't need to change your name. It's all good. It's all good.
No, but
you shouldn't change that name. Hell no.
Whiskey
Yeah,
Dick
that's
DIC.
perfect.
See, if people know what they're talking about, like, a private eye is a private dick, right? A DIC. I mean,
Right, that's right.
He investigates whiskey.
And I love the avatar. I know you can't see it there, but if you go to his channel,
Right.
then you see it's awesome. Well, you know who Whiskey Dick is, right?
Who is it?
Saucy Shane.
It is?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Whiskey Dick is Saucy Shane. He changed his channel name a few daes back.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Man, I've been out of it, Phil. I just got my sleep schedule turned back around. I've dealt with insomnia for like 2 weeks in a row. I have been like hit or miss on these things, man.
How do you get insomnia if you drink? My thought process is if you drink, you drink. If you're having a hard time going to sleep, drink enough to where you go to sleep.
Oh, here's a secret.
I don't know.
I don't drink every day.
Oh,
You don't?
okay.
No.
Oh.
I have to, take care of my liver and take care of my body. But when I do drink, I don't stop on these shows.
There's a bigger channel called Whiskey Dick. Oh.
Yeah, that's who I thought it was. I didn't know because I was talking about Whiskey Dick, the real Whiskey Dick.
Doesn't matter for me. My wife gets really pissed off at me because I can just lay my head down on the pillow and I'm out within seconds.
You're not talking about the Whiskey Dictionary, are you? And there's a Whiskey Dick, which is DICK, which is 2 words.
Well,
No, there is a Whiskey Dick DIC out there already.
Is there?
Yep, big channel.
God, stop pulling up on my phone.
He said YouTube is not for me.
Oh, the whiskey.
I helped Joe with this. Google what you want to do. Don't just throw a name out there. Do your research. Plan ahead. And when you find something that's cool that you Google and you don't get any results for it, jump on it and then start building it because you will build the only algorithm there is for it.
Right.
And you will jump straight to the top of Google search and all that.
He's a great teacher.
Yeah, the only Google search that's above me is there is a spice called Everything Spicy. So if you do a Google search, you'll see that spice before you see me.
Yeah,
but everything after it.
Pretty cool running.
You're second and third, and you're like fifth and sixth. As long as you're on that front page,
right?
As long as you're on that front page, because no one digs down. They don't go down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, well, I can't Google it because if I Google it, I'm number one. But if someone that's never Googled my channel before Googles it, I usually come in number 2.
Let's do it. Everything spicy. I'm just Googling it right now. Number 1, spicy everything salt.
Yep.
No, that's not it.
Wait, let's go to images. Yeah, spicy everything salt. But look, there's Phil right there.
Right there.
Right?
Yeah.
He's on the first page.
You're in there.
You're on the first page. And there's shop everything spicy. But look, right here on YouTube, it's still on the main page, and that's all Phil.
That's right.
Well, that's why on every one of my videos it's hashtag everything spicy, hashtag everything keep it spicy,
Keep it
hashtag everything
right.
spicy Phil. It's on all of my videos. So
Yeah. But you still come up right there. you
I
know.
went for I'm falling on bourbon. I'm falling for bourbon, and I'm the top one on there.
oh really?
Yep. Yeah, we did a lot of Google searches, and I did it for my son too, but he's not keeping up with his shit. So he only posted one video, and he's like, I mean, don't come to me and say, Dad, I want to start my own YouTube channel.
And then
I'm
post
about to-
only one video.
Yeah, then one video. And I'm like, when are you going to post another video? And he's like, I don't know. It's like, you got to.
Tomorrow, Dad, I'm going to post it.
Nah, he doesn't even
tomorrow.
say that. He goes, I don't know. He's an artist. The mood has to strike him. Yeah.
So you used to have at least 3 or 4 days to post videos.
Cool Running. How's it going?
Hey, Cool Running.
But well, he needs 2 or 3 months, I guess, because the other one's kind of getting stale. But he had like 13 views, and I'm like, yeah, it was me, your mom, your grandma and grandpa, your other grandma,
Me.
your cousin. It was like,
Yeah, when you first take that first whiff, I was just letting it sit there. When you first take that first whiff kind of burns.
yeah, it's that ethanol coming out. Yeah. Well, and 2, anytime I go to sniff a glass, when I pick it up, I swirl it because when it sits there, the fumes build up. If it's just stagnant laying there,
But don't you want that?
no, because it's all like just the ethanol, like just
Light a
kind
match
of
and it
floating
blows
up. Yeah, you could put a match on it, it would go blue, But if you swirl it, you kind of kick that out, and then you get the notes riled up, and then, and even this empty glass, smell that empty glass. No, not that one.
empty.
You
Yeah,
get
you
those
can
notes.
smell it, yeah.
You get those notes. Yeah, you get that dark, and I'm getting chocolate, some like darker, like a 80%, 85%.
I am getting chocolate.
Yeah, off that. That's that residual stuff left in the glass.
So
I
now,
had to go clean all my glassware.
you can.
Nice and sparkly clean.
Oh yeah, that's a
Getting a
highball rocks glass. Yeah.
Woodford Reserve.
Yep. That's because Woodford wants you to put ice in it. It masks the inferiority of their bourbon.
I don't know. I like their double oak.
No, yeah, the double oak's good, and it's brown for me.
Look how much is left in that one.
Oh yeah.
wow, that's a big bottle.
That might be time for it's a fat bottle. It's not
It's
very
a
tall,
real
but it's a
fat
fat bottle. So that might be ready for the infinity, huh?
Yeah, that is. I would have dumped that already. Yeah, I have. What do I have? Oh, here it is. This is what I have left in my open bottle, and then I need it down. Okay, that ridge along the bottom of the double oaked. This you can run your finger along it. When it gets down to here, that's when I add it to my infinity bottle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, about a finger in the bottom.
Well, I haven't had anything out of my infinity, but most everything I've added to it has been like drops from bottles, not.
Oh no!
I know.
I'll save a finger at least, a finger or two. Now the other thing I do, Phil, when I add it, I open up my spreadsheet and I put down approximately how many ounces I put
What's in it? Yeah.
of what.
Hey, that looked good, Phil. We're gonna start partying with you.
He knows how to pour a bottle into a bottle.
Yeah, you know how to party, man.
I haven't had enough drink yet to have any issues with it. So,
Yep.
well, I think I just doubled the volume of that one. So,
Woo. You know what? We need to do an episode where we try my infinity bottle.
Okay. Try what?
My infinity bottle.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome.
Because I
So
guarantee
running.
you that some bitch is complex.
That's got to have about what,
Let me
10,
do this.
15 bourbons in it?
Oh, you know what? I don't have a TVMA for this.
Uh-oh.
I do not have a TVMA.
Well, we
for-
don't have a TV and MA label, so it's got to be
Hang on.
clean, okay? We got to keep
gotta
it
do
clean
this.
there.
There we go. I just switched over to Bourbon Bounty brand.
There you go.
Okay, now you don't.
There.
TVMA, you can be as,
I just don't.
Unclean
I don't put
as
the
a wood.
STFU under it.
what's it, STFU?
Shut the fuck up. That's why
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got that one.
TVMA. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. I just put TVMA there. Now we can say titty ass, fuck.
Now you can say,
Now we-
shut the
yeah.
fuck up.
Now we
Shut the
yeah,
fuck up.
whatever.
If you don't like it, get the fuck out, right?
But most people I know do, and I've said this before. I don't do the word thing. I think it's about intention, right? Because if Phil said something and I go, God damn, Phil, shut the fuck up, and we're laughing about it, you know, or
Not
if
the
I
same.
said, Phil, shut the fuck up, you know, that's in anger, right?
How you
It's
say
all-
it.
It's all about intention. Words are words.
Right, that's right. Yeah.
I don't
It's how
ban.
you say them.
I don't ban books and I don't ban words.
Yeah, it's how you say them. If you say,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
hey, shut the
Mr.
fuck up.
Yeah, Mr. Great Shot. It
You're
takes
good.
it either takes a lot of restraint or a lot of extra bourbon back here to give up some for your infinity bottle.
Yeah, he's got enough.
Yeah, but you figure if you got, if you're not just going from bottle to bottle. I mean, when I first got started with this, I'd buy a bottle of bourbon. When it was gone, that's when I buy my next bottle of bourbon. And
Yeah.
when that one was gone, that's when I buy my next. And I've gotten to the point now where I'll in between buying bottles of bourbon, I actually probably drink less now than I did when I first started drinking bourbon, because I always seem to have a beer too.
Yeah.
So how many bottles of bourbon do you have now?
About 25, 26 behind me.
That's cool.
And
Yeah.
I got a couple today, so I got a Woodford Reserve to replace that bottle because that's like my favorite, and then I got a Michter's today.
Yeah, I really have you cracked the Michter's?
Nope.
Oh, it's
good.
good. Well, it's Eagle Rare good, right?
I mean, it is so
Well, I got
good.
Eagle Rare. I haven't cracked either. So
Oh, I would say crack them both. Do me a favor.
mhm.
When you crack one, crack them both and take a little taste of each and tell me I'm insane for saying Michter's US1 and Eagle Rare are very, very close.
And then I saw George Remus at the same place too.
Yeah, George, that Remus is good, man.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Now, this was a store pick. So, it's one of those where this is a B&B package store, but it's going to be close to what the other barrels are, It's going to have similar notes. It's going to have similar stuff,
Yeah, that's the
So,
thing. I don't know the difference.
Crack
between
open the mixtures, how do you say it?
Michter's.
Mixters, and we'll be over to party with you.
If
Okay.
you pronounce it Michter's, you're pronouncing it wrong.
Mixters.
Michter's.
Yep. Yeah. Remus is MGP juice, and that's one thing I said when I was reviewing Remus was I was amazed at how like all these different distilleries get the same, but they taste so different,
Yeah. How do
Uh,
you do that?
Yeah, I mean, they're picking different barrels. They're blending things differently. They're aging them in different climates. They're cutting them different. They're doing whatever. Yeah, I bet that Nulu toasted barrel. Yeah, and Nulu does a crap ton of state, store, county picks, all that stuff. That's their big shtick.
Yeah, I got a bottle of Nulu back here. I bought one. I wanted the toasted, but the toasted they wanted 120, 130.
Yeah.
I was like, no.
I have some Elijah Craig toasted as well.
Excuse me, everybody.
I haven't seen that either.
Yeah, I have. Well, a buddy of mine got it, and he gave me a several ounce sample of it. So I have a 4-ounce bottle of sample bottle over there. It's about half full because I reviewed it. It's really good.
Well, that's like what I got from this is a 6-ounce bottle from 210, and then they gave me the what's this? This one's the Penelope.
Oh yeah, is that the barrel proof?
Bourbon barrel strength, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I went to my honey hole where I buy all my bourbons, and they had all the Penelopes, and so I bought the base model of it, and then I was like, oh, I'll go back and get the heavier stuff, and I went back, and it's like they were out.
This is 126 proof as well.
Oh, Remus Repeal Reserve, yeah. Oh, and the Volstead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're good. They're good. I just buy when I walk into a place and they have shit I don't have, I'll buy it.
Right. And if there's shit I run out of that I liked, I replace it. When I run out of something, it was like, I don't replace it.
Yep, me too.
I got a 12 point back here bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a big deer on the front of it.
Yeah.
It was all right, but I spent $39 for a bottle of bourbon. I really didn't care for, and it's kind of like, when it's gone, it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
I won't get it again. And I've seen it a couple other places now since I bought my bottle, but
Well, anything. People have asked me before, what's your favorite bourbons? And I go through. I mean, I've got shit up here you can't get anymore. And
the one you're pouring for me, that's a favorite one.
But the bourbons I really like are the ones I have backup bottles of. I have this much left in this bottle, but I have a whole bottle over here. Those are the ones I like because I go back and I keep buying them.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I think for me. I think I'm on my 3rd bottle of Woodford Reserve Double Oak, and I've had a couple of the early times. That's like a daily one, So I'm either on my 2nd or 3rd bottle of that. So,
yep. I mean, I have a whole bottle of Buffalo Trace. I have a half bottle of Buffalo Trace, and I'm not saying Buffalo Trace is like a fantastic bourbon. It's a really, really good base bourbon. Like it's a good starter bourbon. And it doesn't have it's earthy, and it speaks to me because I'm an outdoorsy person. I love nature. I love campfires and all that, and I like Buffalo Trace.
that's got the same heaviness on the tongue. It must be that higher proof that the other one does. It's almost like, again,
it's the oils, and they can be a lower proof, but the problem is it has to be distilled at a much lower proof to have that viscous oiliness, that tongue coating. And one, I know I've said this before, but one distillery that does it is Rabbit Hole. They distill at a lower proof. They barrel at a lower proof. And then they bottle straight from the barrel without watering it down at all. And it will be 112 proof, and they don't call it barrel proof, but it is. And so they didn't wash out any of the oils.
Mm.
It's just not as heavy as some.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm trying to. Now, there's a place by my work that has a Buffalo Trace store pick. Do you think that'd be a bad one to be my first Buffalo Trace? Because I've never bought a bottle of Buffalo Trace. I've seen it. I've had it in my cart a couple times and then seen something else that I thought was harder to find or harder to get and put the other one back.
You know, you're talking about regular old Buffalo Trace?
Yeah.
Like this bottle right here?
Yeah. Regular old.
I mean, this is a good one to have on your shelf just to have. But it's not like the best bourbon ever. But I mean, it's solid. It's solid for what you pay for it. Now, what are you paying for Buffalo Trace?
Well, what I saw at this guy's place, he had the 750 for $29.99. And I want to say at Meyer, it was the regular old stuff, and it wasn't obviously not a store pick at Meyer. I want to say it was like a couple bucks cheaper at Meyer, like $27.99.
Well, if you're paying $29, okay, here's my thing. If you're paying $29.99 for Buffalo Trace, you're getting, I'm just throwing this out like an arbitrary amount, you're getting a $35 bourbon for $29.99.
Okay.
You know, so the notes are going to be around that range.
Gotcha.
So
I'm not going to be disappointed with it.
No.
And I didn't think I'd be disappointed. Again, I put back the last time I put back a Buffalo Trace, it was because they had Eagle Rare for $31.99 a bottle. They were 2 bottles, and I bought 2 bottles of Eagle Rare instead.
Oh, I'd buy Eagle Rare over Buffalo Trace all day long.
So,
yeah, but I would probably buy all of them. I mean, they're both Buffalo Trace, you know,
Right.
Eagle Rare and Buffalo Trace.
Where could you go wrong?
You know, and Weller. You know, they're all Buffalo Trace.
and they're all cheaper versions of Stag, right?
Not quite.
Is it coming from like the same juice or not?
No.
Why something seems there's a higher version of
There's
Buffalo Trace
Stag
that people talk
Junior
about.
and Stag. Now, Stag Junior is a light version of Stag. Oh, wait. What's my proof here? The proof on this one is 90. Yeah, the Buffalo Trace here is 90 proof.
Yeah, I've actually seen some stuff that kind of look good, and I've stayed away from anything that's under 90.
I'm not used to that.
He keeps trying to mess with the Mac like it's a Windows.
I know. I'm a Windows person.
Touch the screen and move stuff.
Well, it's when you like I don't have tap, like there's no tap on my Magic Pad thing.
He took it off just
You have
for
to
me,
push. You have to. It's capacitive touch.
just to make me
It's a
crazy,
push.
right?
No,
No.
it doesn't have a tap.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, Mac doesn't. You have to actually push it, and it's very light. But you can push and then unpush.
Well, RB, I wasn't able to find the Eagle Rare since I've known about it probably for like the last 6 months, and then suddenly it showed up at one place, but they wanted to charge you. They wanted you to buy another bourbon along with it. I think it was a pint of Blanton's and the Eagle Rare. I think they wanted
a pint of Blanton's along with Eagle Rare.
and they wanted like $125 for.
Oh no!
Yeah, it was ridiculous, right? So I was like, no, not going to do that. And then everywhere else I saw Eagle Rare, they wanted, $50+ for it.
That's
So-
ridiculous.
Really?
Yeah. No, man, I ain't paying $125 for a pint of Blanton's and a
Oh, pipe.
$35 bourbon. No,
Yeah, I
I'm not
didn't hear
paying
about
no
that.
100 and something.
These store picks are very good. Buffalo Trace is the same mash bill as Stag Junior. Okay, and that's what I thought I had heard, David. But maybe not Stag. Maybe that's where I messed up, saying Stag and not Stag Junior. Because that's what I had heard. It's just a poor man's, Stag Junior. That's all. Yeah, this one's got like vanilla notes and stuff to it. Half gallon Eagle Rare is 63 plus tax at my work. Oh, that's double what I would have to pay for it. I paid 64 for the two 750 milliliter bottles. So, and sent one to Cody O. He's the one that won it last week. So he just got it. He should have gotten it in the mail today.
And it doesn't sound like too bad of a price. It's got vanilla in it. Is that what you're
Yeah. This here's got some vanilla to it.
Good.
That's the Penelope stuff. See if Cody's mailed me back yet here.
So what's your favorite bourbon?
Right now it's Woodford Reserve Double Oak. That's one of my favorites right now. I do like the Nulu I've got back here. I won't kid you. And I like the Wild Turkey Rare Breed Rye. I'm on my second bottle of that. I won the first bottle of that I got and really liked it. So when I went through that one, I bought one to replace it. And that's what I got up there now. So, and then I got stuff down here I got to do.
Ooh, don't clip the camera. I almost tripped over the camera.
Yeah, don't do that.
Heaven Hill.
I got the Heaven Hill collection.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Yeah.
That's
These are all
cool.
made by Heaven Hill. And
Yep.
I think they're all 3-ounce pours.
Yep.
The other way to read
Oh, you know what? That Bernheim.
larceny.
The
and-
Bernheim's pretty good. It's a total wheat. It's solid wheat on the Bernheim.
I like larceny.
Mm-hmm.
I just hate crack. I got this at our gift thing at work. And, you had to spend I think it was under $40.
Yeah.
$35 or something, and I picked this over a bottle of I forget what it was over a bottle of, but heck, I hate to break this apart now. So
No, it's awesome to get that
That's right. That's cool.
because I have a bottle of Bernheim. I keep it over on the other shelf over there because it's not bourbon, but I keep my ryes over there, my scotches, my wheats, my other things.
So how about this? Don't break it open until we're there to party with you.
You're gonna go to Michigan?
That's where he is, Michigan.
Yeah.
Let's go. On trail right now.
Yeah, let's go.
It's only,
Hey,
it's only a couple hours away. Isn't it?
yeah, we're gonna end this stream. We'll be there in an hour and a half, Phil.
I'll have my gun loaded by then.
Yeah.
People go in and out of my house all day night long. I've got two young 20-year-olds in my house, and boyfriends come over and friends come over, and I hear that door open and shut in the middle of the night, and I'm like, dang, I wish you could just lock it at 11, 10 o'clock at night and have it stay locked. But
Wait.
You don't
What are you
have a
gonna do?
shotgun sitting by the door?
huh?
You don't have a shotgun sitting by the door?
No, it's my weapon of choice is by the bed. If they get to me, then they're doomed. So don't come to, if you come through that front door, don't come to our bedroom first, because it'll be your last.
Yeah, and that's one of those. I've seen Rare Breed Rye on the shelf, but I'm a bourbon channel, and I'm sitting there and I'm buying $300 worth of shit, right? And when I look at that rare breed rye, and I'm like, this is taken away from a slot of the bourbons I need to buy. I put it back, and I get the others when I'm bourbon hunting.
Yeah, we don't do that anymore.
No, I'm going to continue to do it.
Let's do that.
But again, I do buy other stuff. And when I went back to buy my other stuff, because I had 6 or 7 bourbons I haven't reviewed yet, and I went back, and I was like, okay, I'm going to buy stuff that's not bourbon. They didn't have it.
Yeah. I'm going to have a beer.
Yeah, and I went back to buy Seagrass too, and they didn't have it. But, when I go, I'm on a mission, that day. I'm on a mission to get whatever. And you got to stick to what your mission is.
Right.
Well, I tell you, I've been looking out. Again, I got my Eagle Rare at Myers. I got my Bookers at Myers. I got a bottle of Bookers for $99 in a nice box, wooden box. So I've been finding some good finds at Myers. So I don't know if they're just starting to get fancier up in the redneck part of the town I live in or what, but
He said,
So in a wooden box, huh? So can't you just say, can you keep the wooden box and give me $30 off?
well,
I kind of like a Whopper from Burger King, though.
Yeah, that'd be good.
It'd be good right now, wouldn't it? There's
Oh, wow,
Booker's,
that is a wooden box.
Bookers. Oh, yeah. No, look.
Bookers, yeah.
Look
Cool.
at that on my thing over there. See that wood I screwed to the front of under the sink?
I can't see that far, sorry.
Okay. That was
It
the
is blurry.
box I took apart, and I put the Bookers on the bar.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bookers. They burned it into the wood.
I tell them to keep the box and give me $30 off.
Well, again, this is Meyer, so no. I think again, that's probably $99 for that. Again, it's probably state minimum. So
No, that's interesting.
It's still a thing.
Well, and it's probably MGP juice.
Hard
there's
truth.
a lot of these things out there, from what I understand, that's MGP juice. So
Oh man, but like I said though, I've tried so many different ones, and I know it's MGP, but man, it's so different. It's amazing to me how they get the different flavors now. One of the easiest ways to get a really good, distinct flavor is to finish it in something, But some of these aren't finished in anything. They're just blending, aging, doing what they do.
well, Cindy in our group showed a tequila that was aged in Blanton barrels.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Man, I would love to get my hands on a used, uncut, unfiltered smoke wagon barrel. Now it doesn't have to be the uncut, unfiltered, but because this stuff here, they didn't water it down in the barrel. It's the same shit, but one that he chose for uncut, unfiltered, and get that barrel and put a stout in it and age that shit. Oh my gosh. And then turn around and age finish another bourbon in the barrel
that had the beer in it.
that had the beer in it. Yeah.
That does sound good.
That's an investment right there.
Yeah, just reuse that barrel like an old whore.
Yep.
Let's do it. You ready?
Slap her around and tell her to shut
You heard it here. We're going to do that. Let's do it.
Well, the problem is you got to pull out every 2-3 years what you put in. So,
Hey, every 2 or 3 years, I used to pull out every 2 or 3 minutes. I don't know what I'm talking about right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty smashed too.
Mr. Great Shot said that smoke wagon snuck up and slapped me. Well, that's why I stopped at my 2 little pours. I think most of those, if this is a 6-ounce bottle, and both of my, I probably took an ounce out of each one of these. So, but But 126 proof. Huh?
Well, when I go this next Saturday, Phil, I'm gonna look and see if they have the smoke wagon.
Yeah.
And I will grab. I'll probably grab, and it may turn into a smoke wagon buy fest. I may just buy a bunch of it and be like, "How many bottles you want? The rest of them are for me."
Yeah, I'll Zelle you the money or PayPal you whatever you want. So
Can I go Saturday?
You can. I have 5 seat belts in my car, and I only have one other guy going. So
Hey, deal.
listen,
Yeah,
I gotta run upstairs real quick. I don't know if you guys are gonna be here when I come back, but I'm gonna run upstairs. I'll probably be about 15 minutes or so. So
All right. Well,
All right.
we may be around. If not, we'll jump on something else. But I think we're going to be here.
I probably won't.
He may not. I may.
I got a bunch of Academy Award winning movies that my wife wants to see, so we're going to probably want to watch one of those tonight.
You're going to be watching through your eyelids.
I'm not going to be. I'm not going to be awake during that movie. Let me tell you.
So I'll be back. I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Okay.
Joe's going to be like, "I love you, Lori. Let's watch this movie," and then he's going to be like.
That's okay. That's the way it happens most of the time.
Oh, yeah.
I'm good.
Now, how do y'all like the layout of this? I went in my settings and I put the solo view where you can still see the outline and it's up in the middle of the screen. Just giving it a shot. So that the solo view doesn't take up the whole screen and you don't see the live and the TVMA over everything. It kind of just lays it out there where it's, wide open.
I think it looks great this way. What do you think?
I think so. You were puffing away. Let's see, what did this say? Puffing away at the UCUF. Oh, yeah. Uncut, unfiltered. That's what that is.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered can be a higher ABV. And it's so easy to drink, which is a deadly combination. Well, not deadly. It's just a next day hangover combination because it's really, really easy to drink. It has great complex flavors. Has that dark chocolate, the tobacco, the leather, all the stuff that draws you in, and the finish is like outstanding, right? And you keep pouring more in. You're like, man, I'm having a good time. And then you wake up the next day and you go,
I'm not having a good time.
I had a really good time. Yeah.
Kind of like Long Island iced teas.
Well, yeah, we keep bringing that up. I mean, Long Island iced tea is like a drink mixed with like 5 or 6 different liquors. Yeah,
it tastes
and
great.
oh my God, it tastes good, and it's so easy to drink. Much like the Uncut Unfiltered, very easy to drink. But with Long Island iced teas, I'm swigging that shit because it's like, man. Because you can quench your thirst with you can't quench your thirst with a straight bourbon, but my God, that stuff tastes like iced tea, and it's like, man, I grew up on iced tea. I was like,
good.
Man, it will screw your world. It will.
Yeah,
And
I was
that's
at a bar.
fine.
I had 4 of them,
Miller Lite.
and I ordered a 5th one. And the guy said, all right, all I want you to do is I want you to get off the bar stool, go to the bathroom, come back. I said, but I don't have to go to the bathroom. He said, I don't care. He said, you go to the bathroom, come back. This one's free. I said, free sounded good. But then I stood up and went straight down.
Bam. Oh, yeah. The Uncut Unfiltered is one of my favorite bourbons with a cigar. It really is. It has a really good complex finish on it. It lingers. The smoke doesn't and I don't inhale on a cigar because I don't smoke, but I get it in and I'll let it go through my nose and stuff, but I don't draw it to my lungs or anything. And that finish lingers back there. And man, it goes so good with the cigar.
That's cool. Can't wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. And this one's going to go good as well. It has a good finish on it. And this is a B&B package pick on an Old Scout. It's 57.8% alcohol by volume. Yeah, solid finish. It's going to go good with the cigar. It's nice stuff.
Kingsport, Tennessee.
I think at George Remus would, but and again, that's MGP juice and uncut, unfiltered. And anytime you get their good juice and you age it well, it's 100. Well, this is only 114. The one we're going to drink tomorrow is 115.6 proof. But we will be ready to watch the Super Bowl.
Damn right. Yeah.
Damn Skippy. And what I'm going to do now, since you're getting ready to.
We'll be ready to watch the Super Bowl and to watch whoever wins.
Yeah. Since you're getting ready to go happy wife, happy life, I'm going to post the link down here and see if somebody wants to jump up.
Got to do a happy life, happy wife, happy life. Yeah.
Yep.
But cancer is also important.
It is. And
so I might go back and.
And it's nice to stop in over there
jump on
and show some support with Pigskin Blitz.
Say, hey, Pigskin Blue, you're doing a good job.
Mm-hmm. But, man, Super Bowl, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
I'm waiting on the commercials.
Commercials are great.
I mean, they spend so much.
What was your favorite commercial? Do you have a favorite commercial?
Man, you put me on the spot, but I've watched a bunch of them. Now, my favorite commercials for in history is when I was in the military traveling the world and Japan and Europe and different commercials. But I think some of my favorite commercials from the Super Bowl that I remember was the Clydesdale stuff, and they were doing all that. But I think some of that came out at Christmas too, Oh, excuse me, man.
Yeah, my favorite one was from years and years ago, but it was an old Tabasco commercial where the guy was in Louisiana on the bayou, I guess, and he was in this old wooden shack, and he was eating this I guess it was a hamburger or some kind of sandwich, and he just threw some Tabasco on it, ate it up, and then you saw this mosquito come and sting him and fly away and blow up. You remember that one?
No, but that's people in Louisiana, I know firsthand, they don't really eat Tabasco. I grew up in Southeast Arkansas, and and this is a term of endearment.
What's wrong with Tabasco?
Well, it's vinegar. It's mostly vinegar. But Cajun Chef is a good Tabasco alternative. If you can find Cajun Chef, it actually has flavor other than vinegar, But no, I grew up in Southeast Arkansas, and I always joked and said, because it's a term of endearment. People in Louisiana, we call them coon-ass, right? And I say, I grew up 30 miles from coon-ass. But there were alligator farms in the area I grew up in southern Arkansas, and alligator tail and all that stuff was big. But the Creole stuff, the farther down we went, the better the food got, type thing. I loved hanging out in Louisiana. And one of the things I loved about Louisiana was you could, okay, so I have to be careful the way I phrase this. The legal drinking age was 21 in Louisiana, but you could purchase at 18. It was illegal to
Now, what is
consume it.
that?
It was illegal to consume it, but you could purchase it at 18. And when I was 18, we would go to Louisiana and buy stuff, you know, right down the road. And we didn't consume it in Louisiana. We would consume it in Arkansas. So technically, we're still breaking the law, but who gives
Yeah, a
shit?
few of them.
Yeah.
So that's the one where the asshole father comes in and says, "Go get me some booze," and you can buy it for him. But
Well, when I was a kid, like riding my bike around, like at 8, 9, 10 years old, we could drive right up and buy cigarettes and stuff, you know?
yeah, California, we couldn't do that.
Yeah. Dad joke alert. Hang on. I was correct. Wait, let's see. Crock pot. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that was the worst. That was the worst. But you know what? It was so bad.
It was good.
It was good.
Yeah.
It was so
That was a good
bad.
one.
It was good. Yeah. Every once in a while, they're so bad they're good. Crock pot. All right. You gonna give up the ghost?
Yeah, I'm gonna head up.
All right.
Head out. Are you
'Cause I'm-
gonna stop by cancer?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'll drop in. You know, I did earlier a couple times.
Yeah, everybody stop in by Blitz. Stop by
Pigskin Blitz.
Pigskin Blitz. He's doing a cancer thing right now, so
For someone on the panel. So I'm gonna take this
you're gonna take it.
and I'm gonna unplug you.
Unplug me.
And I'm gonna put it on the charger.
I guess I'm gonna have to leave if you can.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna stay, I'll leave it there. I was like, but you keep threatening. Because I need another mic.
All right. Hey, everybody. Have a great weekend. And hope everybody watches the Super
Oh
Bowl.
my God. Look here. Look here.
Everybody's team wins.
Look, read that. It's gonna be funny.
Now, that was a very good joke. I'm dreading it.
Yeah. So we're gonna get into dad jokes here. Yeah, you can just lay it there. We're gonna get into dad jokes, and I'm gonna start telling them.
All right, sounds good.
I'm king of dad jokes. Actually, I'm king of bad jokes. Not dad. It's got a B in front of it.
I will agree with that.
But we are
But they're
gonna
still funny.
continue to drink beer and do things,
Okay.
and know things and profess to know things we don't know, you know, and all that. All right.
Okay, sounds good. Hey, everybody, have a wonderful weekend, and I'm going to head next door to watch a movie with my wife, and we will see you same time, same channel next weekend. Okay?
All right. Man, the group chat, Ace is on fire. Okay.
Okay.
Still blowing up over there. All right, man.
I will see you tomorrow.
Okay. Just don't fall between here and there. And I'm going to slide over and square myself up with this camera. And I'm also going to post the link back in the chat here. So if anybody dares to come up, we can have a good conversation.
Like my board, you tell them to subscribe.
Oh, yeah. Like and subscribe, share it out, whatever. We're going to continue to talk about stuffs. And you can see Joe's shadow over there moving around just to my left. Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
All right. Good night, Joe. I know it's tough. I told you not to drink that 9.1 IPA.
Well, yeah, but it was under 10.
Yeah, it's under 10, but
I'm 6'3".
yeah, he is. He's 6'3".
Me like that.
And yeah, it got you. But you had 1.5 of them on top of the burp.
All right.
Because we split that first one. So, man, what the heck is my phone blowing up about? Oh, and I cracked my phone, by the way. So, see that big bullet mark in my phone up there? That's what happens when you fall asleep in the recliner with your phone in your lap and it falls down in the recliner, and then you get up and it crushes. Whoa. See, I dropped it again. It crushes your phone. That's what happens. You get a big spider web all over your phone. And yeah, it's not good. And now my screen's all rough and everything. And I try to, man. Now, Twisted is doing Jackbox games.
I'll take this home tomorrow. I'll take the address home, and I'll take that home tomorrow.
Sure. Yeah, we'll coordinate tomorrow. Whoa, what is all of this? Man, I'm getting old stuff coming in. Man, my phone is going nuts. So, anyway, here's what we're doing right now is I need somebody to come up here because eventually I'm going to have to go take a whiz, and I don't like dead air. So if someone will come up and join me, then I can relieve. Let's see. What was it? Looks like a BB gun.
All right, move over.
All right, I'm moving over. What? You
You
gonna?
gonna take a whiz?
No, I don't have to now. I said eventually. I have to.
I was
Eventually.
gonna cover for you.
Well, right. But I mean, I can piss on demand, but I don't have to right now.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right, night. But I'm trying to get somebody to come up, so in case here in about 15 minutes when I have to, I will. But otherwise, I'm gonna dump everybody over on either stop by Pigskin Blitz or let's go play some Jackbox over on Twisted's channel. Let me see who's live now. There's Twisted Art. I'm going to grab the link. Oh, they're playing too. It's not too many people on there. Let's see. But if we flood it, it will be. Oops, wrong. Damn it.
So you don't have to go right now?
Nope, I do not. All right, now copy. I hit the wrong button. Copy that. Now this up here's Mr. Great Shot. Man, you got a fire going.
Yeah, I got cold here in Texas.
Oops, wrong up volume. There you go.
Yeah, it was like 75 yesterday. Now it's supposed to be down to the 30s tonight. Normal temperature.
Oh, really? That looks like a pretty big fireplace.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice stonework you got going on there.
It's the same stone that's on the outside of the place.
Okay. It kind of, yeah, over your shoulder, it looks like a pizza oven. And then, yeah, when you show the whole thing, it's like big, you know.
Here, let me, if I can get back here and look at it this way.
Now here is, I'm going to go ahead and post Twisted's channel out. And that's where they're playing Jackbox games over there.
I should probably turn on this other light. Man, now my wife's fixing to go to bed.
You look like Princess Leia right now with
Mhm.
your headphones
headphones.
on. Yeah.
It's easier to hear that way though, and it pick up real
All right.
good as far as the mic and stuff goes too. I think. And this way I can sit inside and smoke a cigarette.
There you go, because it's all hidden by the fireplace.
It drafts right out the.
There you go. Yep, pulls it right out.
I figured
Yep.
that out last year with the big snowpocalypse we had down here. We had like I think 4 inches of snow and sleet and shut the whole town down for almost a week.
Yep. And you know, I had to learn to heat the flue. You know, where you open your flue up and you put the newspaper lid on fire up there and you kind of heat it. It creates that draft, and then you
Yep.
light your fire and it pulls it. Yeah. Yeah, it only takes one time of not doing that when you flood your house with smoke and you're like, oh, that's what happened.
Yep. Well, I'm like I said, I'm from Kentucky, so you know we had a wood burning stove in the house for most of my life, heating until later on when I got out of the Air Force and I installed central heat and air in the house.
Yeah, most of my was trial and error, but most of our fires were outside. We just had a big tractor ram or something. We'd throw wood in it and light it up and sit around, drink beer, and hoot and holler and have fun.
Yeah, we did that a lot. The old keg parties in the field.
Oh yeah,
Kind of miss those days.
yep. You know, there's a lot of things in life I talk about on here that I don't necessarily miss. You know, but I had fun doing it, but I'm happy where I am now. But I would definitely like, if it were going on, I could jump right in there.
Mm-hmm. Not miss a lick.
Not miss a lick. Yep. I could jump right in and have a good old rip roaring time. And if I have enough to drink, I'll even grab my guitar and sing, sort of.
I got a guitar, but I can't play it. But I have friends, you know, down here in Austin. I know a lot of musicians, and one of my friends are musicians. You know, one guy's supposed to come over tomorrow for Super Bowl. His name's Bruce. He's in Dangerous Toys. I don't know if you've ever heard of that band. They've been around for quite a few years.
Mm-hmm.
And then my best friend from the Air Force, he's been in, I don't know, 4 or 5 different bands. And he's going to be over here tomorrow.
Awesome.
But,
See, my thing is, you know, playing the guitar and doing all that shit and singing, it's like running, you know.
Yeah.
If you don't run every day, you can't run anymore.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, you get out of practice, out of breath.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fingers get tender. I can start playing. I can play for like 2 or 3 minutes with the best of them, and then shit starts cramping up and the fingers start hurting because my brain remembers everything.
Yeah.
It's just I can't physically make it, you know, do
Yeah.
what I want it to do.
Only thing I can compare that to would be blacksmithing. I mean, I did blacksmithing for a while, and it's, you know, it's technique and stuff, but you're slinging a dang, you know, 2-pound hammer and stuff like that for all day long, you know.
Yep.
And if you get used to it, it's not that bad. You know, once you get used to it, but then after you're not used to it for a while, you know, you do it for an hour and you're like, oh my God, I'm wore out.
Yep.
You know? So,
yeah, we went out today and we played disc golf. First time all winter. You know,
Yeah.
snow and shit set in. We quit, and the first hole, man, I nailed it. I mean, I just parked it right by
Nice.
the basket. And the second hole, not so much. Third hole, not so much. Fourth hole, not so
Yeah.
much. You know, it was, but I had 4 birdies today. I had
Well, that's
4
not bad.
birdies, but I won't tell you how many bogeys or double bogeys I had.
Oh man, if you ever come down here to Austin, holler at me because there are, I don't know, there's probably 30 plus
Oh,
disc
yeah.
golf courses down here, and I've got 3 baskets in my yard.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
mean, Texas is where I learned to play,
me too.
you
I
know.
never knew about it at all till I came to Texas, and then when I came down here for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, and I moved back to Kentucky for about 12. And then when I was in Kentucky, my parents owned like a lot of the land up there, woods and stuff mainly, and they had some of it logged. So I was able to convert about, oh heck, 40 acres
Mm.
into a disc golf course. I made my own disc golf course. And me being a metalsmith, I made my own baskets,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know. So it, and now my baskets are not like, some cheap junk metal, they look like, what do they call them, Mach 5.
Yeah.
You know,
I,
I,
I
I tweaked the design a little bit to where mine has 11 outer change and 11 inner change, and I called it Catch 22.
yep. Yeah, my thing is if I were to do a disc golf course with a small pro shop and all at the front, I need 80 acres.
Really? Damn.
Yep. Because I want qualifying lanes out behind I want a big like throw area
Mm-hmm.
because I want to get some rules going around it. I mean, these families that walk up and they play from the blue tees and they're just throwing 10 feet in front of them, like over
Yeah.
and over. No, you're not playing at this shit, you know.
No. No, we
All right.
don't need no cow rounds around here.
Yeah.
15 people playing.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to be right back, Mr. Great Shot.
All right,
I'm going to
Tom.
be right back and I'm going to go whiz and I'll be right back.
Who all's in chat? RB's still in chat. I like your dad joke there. The Jamaican hairstyle day. That's awesome. Cheers to that one. Cooler running. I am not going to be drinking no smoke wagon tonight. Whew. That stuff caught up to me. Can't handle that too much. I didn't notice that it was what was it, right at 120 proof or something. It was smooth. Yep, exactly. It's supposed to get down pretty chilly. Colder up there where you're at. I'm a little bit south of you. Hey, Crazy Ann, how you doing tonight? Good to see you in here. I didn't see you earlier. Hey, RB, what are you sipping on tonight? Anything? Jody had to go to the restroom for just a second. He'll be right back. Give him just a minute. Me, I'm sipping on Texas juice. Uh, this is some Andalusia. Hey there, Teresa. How you doing tonight? I'm Mark, aka Mr. Great Shot, by the way. Jody's going to the restroom. He'll be right back. I'm just holding down the fort for a minute.
I'm back. I'm back. Hey, Teresa LaGuetta. How's it going? And Crazy Ann. Sexy. We got 2 sexy mamas just joined.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Widow Jane. I have yet to try that. I've seen a couple bottles, but I haven't tried it yet.
It's a high corn count. I tell you
Is
that.
it?
Everything in New York's a high corn count.
I saw it when I was out in New Jersey. I went out there to do fix a copper sink and hang with a buddy of mine out there, and I saw that one, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to try that. But I've seen it around here some now, actually, too.
Yeah, we did. I did a tasting one night, and this was years ago. And we put New York versus the Jeffersons, and I had like a Jefferson, reserve and a Jefferson small batch, and we put it against Widow Jane and Hudson Baby Bourbon,
Okay.
and Widow Jane won the night.
Really?
Yes,
So it's pretty tasty
absolutely.
then.
It is pretty good stuff. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I might have to try a bottle. I'll pick one up next time I'm around. I see one. They're probably. I think they have it at Total Wine and I don't know about Specs or Twin Liquors. Those are the normal three bigger stores around me. Other
Yeah,
than that,
Specs.
it's small mom and pop shops.
I was looking for my Widow Jane. Let me see. Where is it? I
Black
know
and
I
white
still
bottle,
have
I
it
think.
somewhere. I have too many. No, I do not have too many bourbons. Never say I have.
No, it's not
I have
possible.
I have a lot of bourbon. It's not too much, not too many. Where the hell is Widow Jane? I thought it was down here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here's
Oh, that sounds interesting.
so the
RB.
Widow Jane I have is batched 215, bottle 127, 2020. That's the Widow Jane I have.
Okay.
And then I have a Hudson Baby, and then Hudson Baby Bourbon changed to Bright Lights Big Bourbon.
Oh.
And they put 5% malted barley
Okay.
in it.
Phil.
Phil.
That a little bit. There's Phil back.
What's up, Great Shot?
Oh, not too much, man. Chilling.
Oh,
I'm representing the Crowded Barrel here.
whose was it?
This
Whiskey
here,
Tribe.
Oh, okay.
this is the new Hudson Baby Bourbon.
Oh, okay. I've seen that.
It just says Hudson Whiskey New York, and it says Bright Lights Big Bourbon. So the difference is the Hudson Baby Bourbon was 100% corn. This is 95% corn, 5% malted barley.
That'd probably help it out a little bit, I would think.
It did. It helped it. It helped it a little. I like it better.
Have you tried any of the? Well, you're on your bourbons. I was going to say, have you tried any more of the American single malts and stuff like that? But you're mainly into bourbon. So.
Yep, bourbon. But like I said, I buy stuff for the other shelf, but I don't profess to know anything about it. I mean, I know what I like, right?
Well, at least if you get you some and try it,
No, I have a lot of stuff over there.
Okay.
I get it, but I don't review it on my channel.
Yeah, I don't have a channel, so I just get some to try and drink, and like you, I'm expanding my palate and trying different things just to find out, what I like and what I would rather have, get more bottles of.
Yeah, but you know what? You don't have a channel, but you have a super cool fireplace.
Well, thank you. It's a cool house. I like it. I'm glad I got to rent this place for a while. The view is unreal if you ever get a chance to visit here. It's
Well,
pretty,
like I said,
$1 million view.
If I hit the lottery, I'm gonna visit all of y'all. I'm just gonna make the loop.
There you go.
Yeah, I didn't realize this was Scotch, but I took a picture of this at the liquor store I was at the other day. Alberfeldy, 20 cask strength, and but that's Scotch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yep.
They had it up in their display case. I want to say they were like $200 a bottle.
Yep. Jeez.
Yeah.
I was like, well, that's a bourbon I've never heard of before. And I took a picture of it. And then upon closer examination, it's like, oh, that's why I hadn't heard of it. It's a Scotch.
Uh-huh.
That's it. See, RB just set you up, Mr. Great Shot. Right there. Fireside chat.
There you go. It's too warm here in the summertime. I couldn't do that very long.
Well, you know what though? The kids don't know what fireside chats are.
Yeah.
You could they would be, you know, it's like when Tina Turner sang Proud Mary,
Uh-huh.
and I was talking to people after that and they're like, "Oh, Tina Turner wrote that
No.
song." I'm like, "Bullshit."
No.
It's a remake from CCR, you know?
Exactly. Yep. That's old
But
school there. Shit.
right,
Not
but
too
if
many people writing their own shit.
no. Hell, Dolly Parton wrote half of what you hear on.
Yeah. There's a lot of people, Willie Nelson wrote all kinds of different tunes for a bunch of different people.
Yep.
Yep. Well, hell, that was Chris Christopherson was a songwriter.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He did a whole
Yeah.
bunch of stuff before he actually came out himself as a singer songwriter.
Oh, under past tense with Mr. I'm not homeless. I'm
I'm just in between places right now.
in between places.
There you go.
I'm exploring my options.
Underpass.
This underpasses are quite nice.
Yes.
The traffic noise is a little annoying occasionally, but still, you get what you pay for.
If it wasn't for these damn bats, it'd be perfect.
Yeah, we do have quite a lot of those
Already.
down here too.
Mhm.
Congress
No, I've
Avenue
been to
Bridge.
Austin. We used to go to Austin all the time. I mean, I lived in DFW area, and then we moved down to it's north of Hillsboro, but kind of west of there.
About 4 hours from here.
Yeah,
3.5 to 4, right in there.
but
North side of it.
we lived in the middle of freaking cattle. That's where we live. But I had 10 acres of paradise, right in the middle of all that shit.
Gotta love that.
Hill County.
Yeah, Texas and
Well, nice,
Austin
RB.
guys. I'm up here freezing my ass off in Michigan.
Hey, that's a choice.
Nah, it's pretty much where I was raised. So
Yeah.
I came back for a woman.
Whew.
Oh,
Was
sorry
it
to
worth
hear
it?
about that, Fulton. I'll keep
Well,
you in your prayers.
32 years later and 2 grandkids, and yeah, I guess so. Hope she ain't watching. Hope she ain't one of the 9. Oh,
Wait, what's going on with Fulton?
right. That part of the hand, RB, right down here, just outside of Flint. If you know where Flint's at.
Yep.
But that's what we do. That's what we do in Michigan. That's how you know where someone in Michigan lives. We tell you, oh, we live up here or over here. Or you can live up here above Michigan in the UP, but
a really bad car accident. All right.
Well, it's not be too bad if he's got his phone out and texting about it, messaging about it.
Yeah.
That was his mom and his girlfriend.
That means his mom was driving because I don't think Fulton drives. I don't think his girlfriend drives. So
No. Fulton was in the back seat mostly.
Hey, Phil, I was actually born in Southfield.
Oh, were you?
Yep.
Yeah, I worked for about 6.5 years in Southfield. From my house, it was about a 50 minute drive to work.
I have a lot of relatives in Michigan still. My aunt used to live in Flint for many years, and then my grandmother lived in Detroit off of 9 Mile and Evergreen.
Okay.
Right close to 8 Mile.
It is. Had to go to Bay City once in February. Horrible. Yeah. That's what my uncle calls bone chilling cold.
It was that way today. Today it was down in the single digits, and we had a little bit of wind. So
it was in the 60s and 70s here today. We had
to hear it. Maybe it wasn't in the single digits today, but it was cold. It's 18 now. So
Oh, it's not that cold here. Thank God.
Hey, like I said, it's still a choice.
Oh yeah, I mean we could up and move out if we wanted to.
Yep.
My wife had us practically in Virginia about 10, 12 years back. But it didn't happen, so now I'm just gonna die in this house. I ain't going nowhere. Fuck it.
I think my dream location, if I hit the big lottery, I'd just build a house on Buffalo Trace's property. And
Make sure you have a good air conditioner. It
really
gets hot and
well.
humid there.
No, maybe as I get older, I want to be, like my folks did. The snowbirds and going back and forth between Michigan and Florida. And as they got older, they just stayed in Florida.
Hmm. Yeah, because the climate in Florida doesn't make your joints ache.
Yeah. Well, when you get used to going back and forth in the temperatures, for your body, you stay down in Florida, then come back up to Michigan for a week or two, then your joints ache for sure.
Hmm. Unless you only come
So
up
that thin blood.
come up in the middle of summer and then go back.
Yeah. The only time I lived in Florida was when I was in the Air Force. I was stationed down south of Miami in Homestead
Okay.
Now,
until
my
the
wife.
hurricane hit.
Oh yeah, my wife's from Maine, and she grew up in like Messalonsky area. North. Well, it's about halfway up Maine. In the middle of it, and we would go there and visit in August. And you know what, Texas, August, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Right.
120
And we
degrees.
would go
Trust me.
there, and if it hit 80 degrees, I'm talking about like just 80, they would be like, "Oh, it's a scorcher. It's a scorcher." And I'd be like, "What? I could run a marathon right now."
Shoot. I've been down here working on the tractor bush hogging and stuff, and it's been, over triple digits for over a month. It never got below triple digits in a whole month, over 1 month. It'd be 100, 105, 115 every
Yep.
day. You're talking 90s at night, 90, upper 90s at night. That's as cool as it got. It's
Well, when
just,
you ain't working
it's not
outside,
like,
you got to be living in that air conditioning.
well, I'll get used to it,
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, your blood
build
thins
up a
out. You get used
tolerance.
to it. Yep. And it helps that you're a more slender gentleman. Us fat guys, we get out in that hot weather. It's like it's 30 degrees hotter than it is.
Yeah, I'm 185,
Yeah.
about 6
I was
foot.
about 175 when I got 175, 180 when I got out of the Marine Corps at age 22. So 6'1".
Shoot.
We won't talk about what it is.
Yeah. Nope.
Heck, back in the Air Force, I was like 155, 165 is the max.
Yeah.
But I hit 185, oh heck, 10 years ago, and it basically haven't changed ever since.
Yeah.
I vary 2 or 3 pounds, and that's about it. I don't know why.
I
Probably
like
because
to
I
eat.
sweat it all off in the summertime.
I like to eat. That's why I vary.
You like to what?
Yeah, I'm not much.
I like to eat.
Yeah, I like to eat too.
Yep.
My
Eat.
problem is I like to drink the beer.
Yeah, that too.
Those stouts, and it's non-light beer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've gotten away from the beer more and gotten more into the whiskey. Just drinking neat and whatnot.
I just try to keep my guns going, but they're not here.
As long as you got plenty of ammo, you're good to go.
Yeah, yeah, that's running short too.
It's getting hard to find nowadays.
Yeah, well, it takes a special receiver for the ammo.
to get up and pour me something different here. I'm not sure.
Well, do it. What you going for?
I don't know. I should probably. I don't think I have, but just a little bit left of that smoke wagon. I should probably finish that thing off. I got a friend of mine that's going to slump that into an ashtray for me. That
Oh,
bottle.
is it uncut, unfiltered?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's a good one to finish on. That's a
Excuse me.
tasty,
know.
tasty bourbon.
Last time I got on here, I was drinking that. Oof.
Ugh.
I drank too much. I didn't notice it was like a 120 proofish or so. Jeez.
Oh yeah, no, it's up there a little bit. Well, hell, let me look and see what. I mean, they vary because. Oh, what is the one I have? Is 117 proof.
Mm.
Yep. Yeah, 117 proof.
That'll put some hair on your chest.
A little, but I have some that are higher.
What's that? The highest one I've had is that sample I got from Shane, not Saucy Shane, but Shane from
Oh, yeah.
Time. He sent me an old Carter that was, I think, 136, like a little 2-ounce pour.
Mhm. Yep.
And you know what? And I don't know. I don't know if I appreciated what I was drinking at the time when I got it. So
That's about as high as you're gonna get.
it tasted good.
I have
'Cause
yet
they
to try
can't-
old Carter.
They can't barrel it at higher than 125, and there's only so much displacement that's going to happen between the moisture level and the alcohol content.
Mm-hmm.
So about 137, that's probably maybe 138 if you're lucky. Well, or lucky or unlucky. I don't know which is, to claim on that.
Well, I guess how long it would depend on how long it aged, right? I mean, as you lose more water over time, wouldn't the alcohol volume would go up, right?
Well, but at some point it kind of levels out. But if you're finishing, so let's say I barreled at 125 proof and it went up to say 132. And then I took the 132 and put it in a finishing barrel and it absorbed more water, but it can only absorb so much because it's already been used.
Okay.
Then maybe I jump up into 130s. I mean, at some point, I haven't seen anything 140 proof. I'll put it that way.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
that's
know if I've seen
hazmat
that.
stuff. Isn't it like one over 135 or 140 proof is hazmat, what they call?
Yeah, I don't know. But PGA,
190.
190, yeah.
I've used that to make like apple pie moonshine,
Oh yeah.
different ones like that.
But
One of the
that's
better ones
different.
I made was I used raspberries and blueberries.
What's up,
Right.
Raven?
Mixed up with that. That worked out really well. Very
Oh
tasty.
yeah. Well, and the higher proof extracts the flavors out. Like you can just throw, like a fresh made apple pie in a bucket, and it'll extract all those aromas, notes, everything out quick.
Mhm.
The higher the proof.
I'll tell you what, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab me something.
Okay.
All right.
Let y'all look at the fire instead.
There you go.
There it is.
Must be a gas fire.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that for a living too.
I could just sit and watch a fire burn all night though.
Gas logs and fireplaces and all that stuff I used to sell.
Let's see.
That's what got me started. Yeah, you don't have to be a salesman to be able to sell. You just got to be able to talk, not be afraid to talk to people. I think I've proven that because I wouldn't say I have any sales techniques.
Well,
To people.
you have to also be able to not tell them things that.
Well, sales ain't telling anybody anything. It's listening, ain't it?
Yeah. Well, what I was telling someone earlier today is they like, oh, I'm going to take my car in and I'm going to get yada, yada, yada for it. And I'm like, not at the dealer, you won't.
Yeah.
Sell it and take the cash in, and then you'll get what you think you're going to get. But dealership's not going to give you that near what
Dealership is going to give you the lowest amount of money out there. I've never had a customer that we appraised their car and I told them how much it's worth. It's like, wow, that's a lot more than I expected.
Yeah, no.
Never happened. Everybody you're like, oh, that's it. Well, I guess it's, it's got this wrong with it and it's got that wrong with it. So I guess
the only reason they're guessing is because they don't want to go do the work. And all they have to do is say, I'll be back in 3 days, and they can have their car sold and they can bring the cash in.
Yep.
And then it takes the dealership out of the equation and how much you want to put down. And here's the other problem, though. The other problem is people go sell their car for like $6,500 and they don't want to put $6,500 down. The only way that benefits you is if you put it all in on it, right? On that car purchase. Now, if you say, "Whoa, well, they only want $1,500 down," well, right, but you're going to pay for it on the back end.
Well, money down used to mean a lot more when interest rates were 6.9, 7.9 or higher. Money down meant a lot because you saved a lot in interest. When you can get rates on a 72-month loan through your bank or credit union at 1.9 or 2.19 or whatever.
Yep.
When you get money that cheap from your bank or credit, now of course, if you got bad credit,
well,
or as we say, bad credits, and you're going to have a high interest rate, then yeah, you're going to want to put some money down, not pay so much interest.
Well, mine's over 800.
Yeah, it's what we're talking about. And I'm like, yeah, you got really good credit, and you can qualify for a low 2% interest rate for 6 years, then yeah, you don't put any money down, leave that money where it's at.
Yeah, I demand 1 point something. So, it's one of those things that
banks and credit unions don't usually give you anything below 2%.
Well,
dealerships sometimes can have a 0% or 1.9, but you're usually giving up rebate money.
Yeah, but I don't give a shit about the rebate. I want the.
Well, I do. If I can have a lower principal and a little bit higher interest rate, and it's the same or lower payment, then yeah, I can do that. Like right now, we got some of our banks that we can get as low as 2.19 for 72 months, or GM's giving you 1.9, but no rebate. But the rebate's $500, so you can actually take the $500 and the 2.19 and be a little bit lower than on the monthly payment, and you're $500 better on the principal. So.
Hearings mixed in. All right. So RB done grabbed a hold of an old
herrings.
Herrings. You adding fish to that?
I'll put no fish in there. Goddamn.
Yeah. I want no dang old sardines in my drink. What the hell?
Old fishy fashion.
No, I went to buy that travel trailer we have out here, and they ran my credit, and I was sitting there all smug as a bug in a rug, and he said it came back at like 785, and I was like,
what?
And I was like, what? And he's like,
that shit again.
He's like, no, this is a luxury item, and he said, trust me, dude, that's awesome. Your credit is awesome. It's just we're a lot harsher because it's a luxury item. And I was like, I guess.
Well, they tell me, and I'm not an expert at this, but they tell me like we use TransUnion, and there is like 15 different TransUnions. So if you're looking for a dirt bike, you might have a higher score than you do for a car. Might have a lower score if you're looking for a travel trailer and they use TransUnion. So they say there's about 15 different TransUnions, and it's weighted differently based off of what you're purchasing. So,
yeah. Well, he told me, he said, look, you're getting the best interest rate you can get. It could be higher, but this is it. And I was like, okay. So I
And
did.
then you go to your bank and find out, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, we were in the moment. I
Yeah.
did.
It happens. Yeah, we were real close to buying a motorhome about 4 years ago. Our friends had bought one, not a motorhome, a trailer.
Yeah, travel. Yeah.
And our friends had bought one, and we were going to their property all the time. And it's like, this is a lot easier than getting in a damn tent and all the different air mattresses. And, you know, we were that close. And I made it to the fall, and we didn't get it. And then our friends sold their trailer. So I was like, whew, I dodged one.
I'm just calling this out. It's 2 E's, not 2 R's. Hearing is a cherry liqueur.
Oh, okay.
Hearing is what you do with your ears. What?
Well, with an A. We're going to learn English tonight.
English.
English.
Oh,
Heck, my phone still hasn't figured out redneck yet.
really?
No.
My phone put those two words together the first day I had it.
You know what?
I'll say something and my phone will go, what?
Well, I will say this. I tried to type redneck one time in a text message, and it auto-corrected to, I think it said Rod Dick or something like that. And I was like, what?
Well, it doesn't work in our chat. Our chat, until you type out the whole word, it doesn't come up in the chat. Let's see if I Google redneck. Oh, come on, man. Oh, what's going on in my house today? Too many kids on the computers. Well,
We're
damn,
learning
man.
English.
Yeah, mine ain't getting a good signal. It ain't affecting anything going on here, but I got wife's on her phone, and I got 2 kids hardwired in with the Ethernet cords playing on computers. So.
Right. Yeah, you got the same shit I got. But you have a gig, right?
I couldn't tell you what I got, dude. All I know is I don't look it up because I don't have to worry about it because I'm never lagging or anything. So,
well, here's
and there are plenty of nights where I have 3 kids on Ethernet cords and my wife on her phone, and I'm live.
So I'm hardwired to Ethernet, and I do QoS for my computer. I get 65% no matter what the hell else is going on.
Well, you're an IT guy,
No.
so you know.
Yeah, they can all suck it.
Yep. I'm just using my phone for the video on Wi-Fi.
Mhm.
But the Wi-Fi is right behind the phone here. And I decided seagrass
No, seagrass.
for the stogie.
Well, I heard that was probably good,
It is.
but seagrass is a rye.
Yep. But it's not very spicy. You know, it's got a lot of there's a lot of sweet
hear that,
notes
Phil?
and
what's that?
like you're
Not very
Not very spicy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's why I like bourbon after all this time. Maybe because it's a little spicy. I don't know. Although I've been staying away from the stuff that, you know, cramps up my stomach. I haven't been doing a lot of things that are very spicy, but did add some Carolina Reaper to my dinner this evening though. So
Okay.
Carolina Reaper powder. I got it in the shaker and just go.
That's
My
too
wife
much
was
for me.
my wife was just looking at me, just shaking her head as my tears were running down my face and my nose was running. And
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you gotta keep up your Olympic prowess, man.
yeah, well, I'm not at Olympic status right now. I'm like Special Olympics right now.
Special Olympic.
Yeah, my daddy always told me I was special, just like everybody else.
Yeah.
Knob Noster. Oh my God, yes. Now I've told that story a few times, And it wasn't Knob Noster. It was well, we lived okay. So Whiteman Air Force Base was just north of Knob Noster, but we went to Warrensburg. That was where we got the Thai food. But oh my God, that shit was hot. It was hot.
Well, they always laugh at me when I get my Thai food at the place across the street from my work. I tell them extra spicy, and then when I get it, it's like they've taken a dash of this stuff and sprinkled it all on top of my food when I get it. So it's not all It's not all of it is stir fried in. So
Right.
I go,
No,
"Crazy
we were
like that."
arguing with them that day. We are like, no, we want it. How spicy? Thai spicy. No, you don't want Thai spicy. And we're like, no, we want it Thai. Yeah, this is before I found out I was allergic, and all that shit. We're like, no, but we want it Thai spicy. No, you don't want Thai spicy. No, we've been all over the world, man. We've been to Thailand. We used to eat, we're Air Force,
Yeah.
and they hooked us up, and it was bad. I had a Ford F-150 with the third door, back in the day, when they first made the bubble look on the Ford, like I think it was like a 95, 96 Ford. It had but third door with the back seat, and John was in the back, and Jay and I were up front, and we're just talking and heading down the road and all that. And I hear the little bat wing thing come up, and he popped the windows out, because back then you couldn't roll them down, you could just pop them out.
Okay.
And then he starts hitting our shoulders up there, and he's like, roll the window down. We're like, what? He's like, I can't breathe. And he was crying. And the food was like in styrofoam boxes, wrapped in cellophane, in a paper sack, and he still couldn't breathe. It was so
Dang.
Well, we got it from this one place back when I was selling hot tubs and fireplaces, where by the time we got done eating it, the Thai food had eaten through the bottom of the styrofoam.
Yeah. I mean,
Dang.
that's bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
At some point, that's bad.
Yep.
And then we got home. Home back to John's place with it. And we're laughing about how hot it was and how it was burning his eyes. And then we ate it anyway.
And they ate it anyways. Well, yeah.
Well, can't let it go to waste now.
Yeah, your
Oh,
eyes haven't built up a tolerance.
And that night, it didn't hit us. It was the next day.
Oh.
I
See, when I first started eating Thai food, it was one of those things that would wake me up at 2 a.m. Wake me up at 2 a.m. I'd be like, oh shit, have to run to the bathroom, and it would burn. But that was at the very beginning of eating spicy stuff. So it wasn't eating everything spicy. It was just, I was 25, 26 years old at that time. So
yeah, we used to call that lift off, where you're sitting on the toilet and it burns so much you actually stand up a little. We called that lift off.
It's one of the Air Force terms. Yeah, I didn't do much spicy food while I was in the Marine Corps. I did. Most of it was when I got out. People that I was working with, oh, here, try this. Oh, here, try this. Oh, here, try this. And it just first time we got Dave's Insanity, we hardly could even stand it. So
I will tell you this: if you like sushi, I had sushi today. By the way,
Love sushi.
I had a girlfriend named Sushi. Anyways,
yeah,
she was a little fishy tasting, but aren't they all?
boy, I tell you what, I tell this one now.
Uh-oh.
I think I told it last time. There was like a chief master sergeant or whatever, he would come around, he would make his rounds through the thing, and somebody tried to make a tuna melt in the microwave. They had tuna like with the mayonnaise and shit in it, and they put cheese on it, and they put it in the microwave and tried to melt the cheese on top. And the Master Chief came in after a while, and of course 3-4 hours later it still smells like all that. And he said, why the hell does it smell like a Thai or like a what did he say? Like a Thai whorehouse or something in here. Or he said a massage parlor. But same difference.
Yeah. No, we had one guy a long time ago, probably been 20 plus years ago. We were in sales. He had some fish that he gone fishing and had some of these. I don't know if they're smelt or if they're a bunch of them where they're a bunch of little ones, and that's just there's a way you eat them. And the idiot brought them to work and popped them in the microwave to heat them up a little bit, and that entire dealership smelt for the entire day.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell are you doing? Of course, he was reprimanded, so don't ever bring that shit back to work again.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is mackerel. Mackerel. If you go to a sushi place and you see nigiri on the menu, you know how they have like you can get tuna, salmon, ikara, which is salmon roe, or yellow tail, all this stuff. And if you see mackerel as a nigiri, a piece of mackerel over rice, be careful because that's strong. It's strong. It's very fishy flavor. You better like fishy flavor if you order that.
Yeah, I never liked sushi.
More I've gotten into sushi, the more I like my salmon and tuna. I like it raw. I don't even like it cooked anymore. It doesn't, like tuna, or actually take it back. For example, salmon, if you eat it raw, it's so smooth and buttery, and it's just so yummy. Then you cook it, it stinks, and the texture is completely different. It's just nasty.
The thing is, this is a public service announcement for everybody out there. We're talking about sushi grade fish.
Yep.
Okay, that has been treated, and it's either been frozen for long enough at a certain temperature and then thawed out and cooked and cut fresh, not cooked, cut fresh, or it's been treated another way. Do not just go buy salmon from a grocery store and eat it raw at home. Do not do that. You will get wormy worms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too, Arby.
Oh yeah, but
snappers, yummy.
Sushi grade fish. Yep. Sushi grade fish. Do not just go buy red snapper or salmon from your local grocery store.
Your local HEB and slap it on a plate. Put a little wasabi and some soy sauce with it and chow down.
Well, you can. And then you may be dealing with it after that.
Yep.
Yeah, I never was a raw fish person, but I did it on my channel a couple years ago. And there was a nice place in a grocery store where they make it right there. You can watch it while they make it, and they had some stuff pre-made up. And I got it, a little wasabi, a little soy sauce, and it was all right. It was edible. It wasn't as gross as some of the things I've eaten on my channel. But I don't see that as a meal. I mean, I just 3-4 of those little things, and I'm like kind of like.
Yeah, that's like popcorn. You can keep eating it all day long.
Yep. It's more of an appetizer. Even if you had a meal of sushi, an hour or two later, like, okay, I'm hungry again.
Well, and I will say this: earlier today, I went to Mizu's and I ate sushi. I had a California roll, which is, avocado and the fake crab,
Fake crab.
And I had a spicy salmon roll, and then I ordered like 6 bites, like one. And the way they do it at Mizu's is it's one piece, so it's like $2 for one piece. Because a lot of places like $5, but you get 2 nigiri. right?
Yep.
So this was all one nigiri. I spent $30, and an hour later, I went by McDonald's and got a regular cheeseburger.
I can't go McDonald's.
See,
That
Rice
stuff's
don't
like
do that.
colon blow for me. I can't do it.
See, rice fills me up just like pasta does. If I go and get Thai food and I get a rice dish of Thai food, other people are like, I eat rice, and 2 hours later I'm still hungry. I'm like, fuck, I eat like a pad pak, a meal. It's got the little bamboo shoots in it, and the little corns, and a bunch of sprouts, and then some beef in there. I'm full all day long.
No, it was called Lovers Sushi. We went there, and what was that little dude's name that was Asian? He would go with us, and he would get the he always ordered the spider roll. God dang it, I can't remember his name, but anyway, and we would call and we would put them on speaker, and we'd be like, "Hey, how do we get to your restaurant?" It's on Lubba Lane. Lubba Lane. It was Lovers. They would say Lubba.
Mhm.
And yeah, Richard Tran. That was it. Richard Tran. That was him. He would order the spider roll every time. No. And that was the place we were at. And I put so much wasabi in the little thing and put a little
Damn,
soy
that's too
sauce in
dark.
it. And I had like drywall paste. And I ate that and I was like, that's just stupid. Because it was hurting.
Yeah.
It hurt my gums. It was
Yeah, you gotta be careful with real wasabi.
But yeah, Dickie T. That's what we call him. Dickie T. Richard Tran. Dickie T. But yeah. No, you go to Lubbock's.
One of our favorite places we used to eat Thai food from when I first started eating Thai food wound up on the Dirty Dozen in our area. And I was like, man, why that's gotta be? And they were shut down for like 2 weeks. But you know what? When they reopened after 2 weeks, there was a line of people back at the place.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, that was the exact quote. I said, that was just stupid. Oh, man. Yeah, I felt like my teeth were going to fall out.
that wasabi and soy sauce thick as Nutella.
Yeah, I had it. It was a green Nutella. It was thick. Well,
I've
you know
never
how they
mixed
put
mine.
that little blob of wasabi on
Right.
every single plate, and we
Right.
ordered like different things. And I took a whole blob of it and put it in the little dish and tried to dilute it with soy sauce.
Right.
And it was so thick and it was full in my little dish. And then I dipped the sushi in it, the nigiri or whatever, and I ate it. And man, it made my jaw hurt. And I was like, oh, that was just stupid.
Don't do that
Yeah.
again.
Two Japanese would be like, oh, you done ruined it. You ruined it,
And imagine if you'd done that and you'd been drinking and you were drunk and doing that.
Oh, yeah.
You'd have probably done it more than once.
Oh, yeah, I would have. I would have been like, oh, that was just stupid. Let me do it again.
Pigspoon Blitz is back in.
What's up, Pigskin?
Hey,
Because I remember all the stupid stuff we drank or ate in Okinawa. Where you come staggering out of a bar and they got all these little street vendors out there cooking stuff they say is chicken on a stick, and we ate a lot of stuff probably.
There's probably kitty cats. You
Yep.
probably ate some kitty cats.
Well, we were in, what was it? It was in Korea. We were outside of Seoul. It was outside of Seoul, outside of Itaewon. And they made these burgers, but it wasn't a hamburger. And the lettuce wasn't lettuce. It was like coleslaw. It was like these coleslaw burgers. But it didn't matter. It was like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. And we were heading back and we were hungry. And yeah, we were eating the hell out of these little coleslaw burgers.
Yeah,
Made by street vendors.
That's what that is.
So, but
I was wondering
Goldie,
why nobody there had any pets. Didn't see any dogs running the street or anything like that. But
Hey, I have to like whiz.
okay, I understand.
I'm gonna
Just go to the bathroom. Don't pee on me again, okay?
I'm gonna cheese whiz.
Hey, easy with that.
remember, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
That's right. No, I often wonder about some of the stuff we ate when we were drunken in the military between Okinawa and Korea. You know, you're in other people's countries. You know, so they have meat substitute because the real stuff is expensive, and they ain't out in the streets cooking this expensive stuff up for a bunch of jarheads that are drunk off their ass at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. They're going to get by with whatever they can get by with. Just use some extra seasoning on it to make it palatable, and these idiots won't know the difference. So
There you go.
I mean, but you could probably do that in pretty much any town, right? You go down to downtown Bourbon Street in New Orleans. You know, if you're right out on the street, you know, you're serving stuff up cheap to a bunch of drunks at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. They probably eat all sorts of crazy stuff that they wouldn't give a crap. If it's cheap and palatable,
For sure.
yeah.
You know, people down there, you know, you're eating alligator or Nutra or whatever. It wouldn't make no damn bit of difference at all.
Hell, people at 2 o'clock in the morning here eat Taco Bell. I mean, fuck.
They call that the Mexican Phone Company.
Exactly. Taco
Down
Bell
here.
freaking lined up around the
Oh.
building. All the
can't
police
eat
should just wait outside the exit of Taco Bell. You can pull them over for one after another for the DUIs.
Oh man, I can't eat that stuff. It's just like colon blow. You know, you eat that,
Oh.
eat a little bit and go, oh, I'm
Yeah.
done. You know, it just blows you right up. At least me. You know, but then again, I don't eat a whole lot of fast food. I just can't do
Yeah,
it.
I don't eat a bunch of fast food. I probably once a week wind up getting something fast food wise. But although what is fast food? I mean, are you going to Thai food restaurant? Does that count? Isn't that kind of like fast food? I know. I also go to Panda Express once a week for my work, and isn't that kind of fast? I mean, it's not, but it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Panda Express kind of fast food. It's
Yeah.
fast Asian food.
I mean,
it's
the one thing
fast, but here in the U.S., you know, your fast food stuff is mainly like hamburgers and Taco Bell or whatever, stuff
Oh,
like that.
okay. Are we defining fast food as pink slime? I mean,
There you go.
I tell you, the one
Yeah.
thing I like about Panda
Burger
Express
King,
is when COVID happened, they got I go on the Panda Express app, I order what I want to order. By that time and I pay for it on my phone. By the time I get there, it's ready. I walk in, I tell them my name, they hand it to me. I'm back in my vehicle and going back to work.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is exactly the way I like it. My Thai food place, sometimes I got to go in there, got to stand, I got to wait. Anything else you get to do. The Panda Express has got the best app, the best way to get in,
Moonshine
get out,
Patio.
pay on your phone, do all that shit.
I haven't.
So Moonshine Patio.
I haven't heard of that one. I'll have to check that out, RB.
Oh, yeah.
Who's for the drive-through? All right, well, that would be Taco Bell.
Yep. Taco Hell.
We got one
Mexican
of those Taco
phone
Bells
company's what I
here.
call that.
We got one of those Taco Bells here where they train people. So this place is always lined up, and it always takes way longer than any other Taco Bell. Not that Taco Bell's quick anyways. I could drive the same distance, go to a different town other than my town, and I got to hit the expressway. So it's not technically the same distance. It's the same time, and go to another Taco Bell. They can have it done in half the time. They're not as lined up, and they know what they're doing.
Okay, so Third and Red River.
Cheers, Marty. Didn't see you there.
Oh, Marty. What's up, Marty?
Yeah, I know where that is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's downtown on the south side. Well, kind of southeast side almost. Red River's over on the east side, close to it. Well, close to 35. I don't get downtown very often. I mean, if I go downtown, it's during the day. I don't go down there in the afternoon. Yeah. There's this one awesome place downtown called it's a place I go down there and get burgers at. It's Casino El Camino. They have the best burgers in Austin.
Really?
And yeah, it's more of a kind of like a goth kind of a bar,
Really?
with a big Aztec kind of feel to it. And man, their burgers are freaking phenomenal. They're
So they big
huge.
fat.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're talking like half-pound burger with mushrooms and all kind of stuff on it, depending on what you want. And man,
Right.
they're just so freaking awesome and
Hmm.
tasty. Best burger around. I've tried a lot of these other so-called burger joints, and they don't touch them. But it's downtown Austin, so you don't want to go down there very often. The traffic's kind of crappy and this, that, and the other.
Unless you're going down there to drink a lot, and then you eat
Yeah.
early, and then we used to call it grease up to oil up.
Mhm.
We get a lot of these
Yeah, if
little
you're hitting
places
that
around
early.
here that do those little. They take a little like a meatball and they put it on the thing and they press it real hard and they
Yeah.
flatten it out. It gets kind of crisp around, and they flip it over and they're almost like sliders. Like you want to eat like 3 or 4 of them, and you take them out
Yep.
of the wrapper and they're just a mess. But they're
Like
like
White Castle.
no, not like. But I know what you're talking about with White Castle. But yeah, not. But we got Bates Burgers and there's a few of them that they just
Whew.
they're good,
Hot.
but yeah, that's not one of those ones you want to eat regularly.
Mm-mm.
I don't do White Castle. Every now and then someone at my work will bring a box of the White Castle,
Yep.
and they can't eat them all, or they can't, and I'll eat maybe 1 or 2 of those, and that's about my limit on White Castle because I've had an incident or two when I was younger with White Castle.
Yeah,
And
me
eat a bunch
too.
of them and spend the next, worry about shitting myself the next 6 hours.
Well, that I used to call White Castle little heartburns in a box. Man, all that onion, that little chopped up onion they
Yeah.
put in there. God damn, that was heartburn in a box, boy.
And I was never a big diced onion fan either. I'm still not. Diced those little white diced onions they put on all that stuff. I'm still not a fan of that stuff.
I have though gone to White Castle at midnight or 1 or whatever time it was. I don't know. It might have been 2. And the drive-through was open. And I would go through and I would get the 12 box, the box with the 12 little White Castles,
Mm-hmm.
and go home and turn on HBO or whatever the fuck. I didn't care. And I would sit there with that box in my lap and wake up in the morning and I would have like 3 or 4 of them left and just throw them away.
Yeah, you don't want to eat.
it's a
You
good
definitely
next
don't want to
day.
eat them the second time around.
Nope. But
First time's risky enough.
I would do that shit with Taco Bell too. I would go and I would get like a taco 10-pack because I'm drunk. And I'm like, yeah, give me the taco 10-pack. And I would eat like 6 or 7 of them and wake up in the morning and there would be like
All these empty Raptors around you and 4 or 5 tacos left. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get some better lighting going on.
Yeah,
here.
these days I do all my drinking at home unless my wife's with me and she's driving. So,
Yeah, I always said my drunk eyes are bigger than my stomach.
Big
Right?
hole on the wall. Chili parlor is really tasty too, RB.
But that was such a good time. It felt so good to get like more food than I needed. And I go, I can have everything I want. Crack, crack, crack. And then you wake up and you got all this damn uneaten food left. But I kept doing it over and over.
well, what are we all gonna do tomorrow? Right? We're gonna have friends over, or we're gonna have Super Bowl food. We're gonna have more food than we could eat. We won't make everybody a meal. We'll make enough food where everybody can eat as much as they want tomorrow
Yes.
during the football game. Yep.
Yep.
And people will overindulge in alcohol and in food. It'll be a very unproductive day come Monday.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. I mean,
But
it won't be
I
so
think
unproductive
they-
for me, but
I think they should make Super Bowl Monday a company holiday.
Should be.
well, they ought to have it on Saturday and be done with it.
Could you imagine how fucked up everybody would be if they didn't have work on Monday and they did it on Saturday, and everybody could just be comatose on Sunday at home? Holy shit!
Yeah.
Exactly, though. But
It's
that's the way
it's
to
a good
do it.
marketing idea.
But they're curbing their enthusiasm.
They're putting a damper on everybody's parties. What they're doing by having it on Sunday instead of Saturday. They'd sell a whole lot more alcohol if they had it on Saturday. If they didn't
Well,
push it
here's
Sunday.
the deal. They're causing you to think.
You don't tell me what to do.
Well, maybe they're keeping you just coherent enough so that you actually watch a game and see all their big commercials that people spend millions of dollars for 30 seconds
Yeah.
worth of commercial. Maybe they're clever like a fox because they know if people get too fucked up, they ain't seeing the commercials. And if they are seeing the commercial, they sure as hell ain't remembering them Sunday morning. So
Well, here's the deal, though. I've watched, like, I went back and watched, a couple of days after the Super Bowl, they start posting all the commercials out on YouTube.
mhm.
And I was like, oh, I don't remember seeing this. And my wife's like, yeah, we saw that. And I'm like, really? I don't remember it. And she's like, yeah, because, you turned up that bottle and was like, this is the best commercial ever. And like, swigged, like,
Well, for the station that'll be hosting the football game, it ain't about the football game, it's about all those advertising dollars.
it's about the dollars.
Right.
That's what it's about.
Well, getting paid big bucks for those Super Bowl commercials.
Well, I know Fulton, you posted in private chat that you were backstage, but Fulton, I'm telling you, man, I saw you down there earlier and it was solid white square. You never connected it. You never came. I don't know what's wrong with your internet, dude, but I don't.
Tony's been doing it on my channel.
I mean, I'm not going to pick you up if you're a white box.
And I've brought him up as a white box, and it'll go to his avatar, and then he'll come up, and then there's 3 seconds of him looking like this, and then 3 seconds of him looking like that, and then 3 seconds. No, it's distracting to everybody.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah,
That's not good for anybody.
About my lighting here, you can hardly even see me now. Turning the heat off.
Oh, here you go. Here you go. Right here.
There you go. I never thought about it. It's Valentine's Day. I mean, I knew it was Valentine's Day Monday, but I wasn't thinking. And that just take a fucking personal day, right?
Yeah, you could. You could.
I've thought about it because I don't have any cars going on Monday. I don't have anybody coming to pick no shit up. I could actually take a Monday off and just.
Yeah. I mean, I could take Monday off until 3 in the afternoon. And 3 in the afternoon is when we do our leadership meeting. And I have to kind of be coherent. But,
You have to be the leader.
I could wake up at noon and be coherent by 3 p.m.
Well, that's what I like about Saturday and Sunday for me. Now that I got, Saturday and Sunday off, I don't have to get up at, when the alarm goes off at 6:45 in the morning. Now you get up earlier. I don't give a shit. But when that alarm goes off, I plan my evening to get to bed at a reasonable time, and a lot of times fall asleep on the couch, and that's not really good sleep out there. But I try to get a good night's sleep so I can be functional at work.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't always do that, but I wasn't drinking before. When I wasn't drinking, hell, I go to bed, get 4 hours of sleep, and I go to work the next day feeling like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. My normal is 5 hours.
I mean, that's what I was talking about. My insomnia is I wasn't drinking anything.
I'm good if I get 5 hours of sleep, so I'm fine with that. I've been getting 5 hours of sleep for so many years now that it doesn't bother me at all. Yeah. I function just perfectly fine with that.
Yeah. If I don't have a little something in the evening, I won't go to bed. I'll go to bed and just lay there.
Yep.
So I gotta have a little something that's gonna help me go to sleep. Although I went a week about a month ago without drinking, and just that was actually it was a month ago that I went. Yeah, a month ago I went a week, but that's when I caught the cough, and I don't know if I got the Omicron during that period of time or what, but it took me 3 weeks to get rid of that aggravating little
Right.
cough that I couldn't. It wasn't nothing bad. I just couldn't get rid of this annoying little freaking cough. So.
See, that's where you went wrong. You wasn't you weren't cleaning your system with alcohol and it set in.
There you go.
So
You got
that was one thing I did differently that week
There
that I
you go.
hadn't done before. So
you got to drink, man.
Gravestone
Uh-huh. It's a
Whiskey.
Scotch,
Scotch
80%. I got it
is
for
80% high for Scotch.
Wait.
That's about
You're
normal.
talking about 80 proof.
80 proof, sorry.
80 proof, right?
Yeah.
Right. 80.
Most scotches are 80 proof.
Yeah. And it's
Most.
this is only like, well, it's a 12-year-old, but
I don't care about the age. I'm talking about the proof. Most of
proof-wise,
them,
80
most
proof.
of them are
and
40.
It's pretty dang tasty.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
That's-
gotta go with something a little lighter after drinking that 120 proof.
Well, and that's what bourbon drinkers do is we use scotch to rinse our mouth out.
Mhm. Exactly. That's your finishing drink. I just take something a little bit easier, finish off the evening, and then it's light, but it still has plenty of taste to it. Oh, there you go, Eagle Rare. Yes, good
That's
stuff.
good.
Crack
I got
it.
some of that.
Gonna crack it
Crack
tonight.
that puppy.
Oh, you gonna crack it?
Gonna crack it. The Kraken.
All right, it's good.
Crack-a-lackin'.
Just what I'm gonna ask you to do, not tonight, but tomorrow, pour like a little bit of that and a little bit of the nectar, and try them side by side. Just try them side by side, and tell me I'm crazy.
Tell you you're crazy now because I know you.
But yeah, but I wouldn't steer you wrong on it.
I've been doing this with bottles because I hear people say the neck pour.
Oh, that neck pour is
Isn't that crazy?
fucking shit.
Well,
The neck pour is your first hit of it and your palate shocks and all of that. There's no such thing as a neck pour. It's all the same juice in the bottle.
yeah, the only thing that I've noticed with that, as far as compared to the neck pour thing, is once you get down past the shoulder a little bit and it has a chance to get a little bit of air in the bottle, it tends to mellow a little bit more, and you tend to get a little bit more of you get more nose out of it.
Yeah,
the
well,
first
you can do the same
pour,
thing.
so you
glass.
get more ethanol than anything.
I could pour the neck in the glass, swirl it, let it sit there for 10 minutes, like
There
you
you
let
go.
the steak rest, and then drink it. And there is no such thing as a neck pour.
Exactly. I agree. Yeah, but most people don't want to let it sit there and mellow for a few minutes.
Okay, so when you gonna send that to me?
There you go, to 1.75.
Age 10 years.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to see what proof this is.
Oh, heck, I don't remember. I got a bottle over there. I have to go look.
I don't see.
He's got his old man magnifying glass up.
No. I'm in the dark over here. That's 90%. It's 45%, so it's 90 proof.
45, 90, yeah.
90 proof.
90 proof and 10 years
It's
old.
about where you should be for a bourbon or a whiskey. You should be at 90 proof.
At least. I
I'm
prefer
a
most
fan
of
of-
mine around
I'm a
100.
fan of 90, 95. Yeah.
90, 95 to 100. Personally, I like around 100 proof. I don't feel
Right.
like I want to pay more money for water.
Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? I mean, if you're willing, I'm willing to spend a little bit more money for something that's 100 proof or 110 or 115.
Yep.
Because I know that they let that stuff go a little bit longer. It's aged a little bit better. maybe.
Mhm.
They didn't
What?
cut it with
Yeah,
water
but you
after
don't
the
want to get
fact.
it. You don't want to
Right.
get it
They
too
didn't
oaky
cut
or
it,
nothing.
they didn't cut it down.
Mm.
You're
Exactly.
getting, because I can add drops of water to it if I need to.
Right.
Or a chunk of ice.
Well, ice is unpredictable. It can melt, but if I add a few drops of water, that's it. There's no more water going to hit it. But if you put it on
Yeah.
ice, you're going to get water coming into it off the ice, and then you're going to be stuck with it
Mhm.
continuing to melt down.
Yes. But like here in the summertime here in Texas, it's nice to have something that's at least 100 to 110 ish proof, where you can put a little ice in it and have it mellow out a little bit on you.
So whiskey throttle.
Like some of the Balcones type stuff. A lot of their stuff. I've got some barrel proof stuff with them, and it's in the 115, 125 range. And it's nice to be able. It is that high of proof that it's good and neat, but then you could add a little bit of ice to it and let it mellow out a little bit and still enjoy it during the summertime.
Yeah, whiskey throttle. What you drinking though? I mean, I have some 128, 130 proofs on the shelf. What you drinking?
It's what he says. He makes his own clear ice. I was watching a thing not too long ago
Yeah,
about a guy, and just before your ice gets completely solid, you take it out of there. Half of it, you pour half the water out. You got this nice clear ice. You can saw it and make it in the blocks and save it up.
yeah.
Have these nice
Yeah.
little blocks of clear ice.
Well,
Eh.
when ice is forming, it pushes the oxygen down, right?
Oh,
So it's
Booker's.
forming
Nice.
clear. Yeah, Booker's. Okay.
Okay.
And that's why these clear ice blocks have like a silicone thing and this plastic thing, and it pushes all the air down. Yeah. Yeah, I have one of those Bookers right over there. It's under my sink. You know how they have the fake drawer in front of the sink?
Mm-hmm.
The little one, yeah.
Yeah, and I have the Bookers like screwed into it right
Oh,
over
that's
there.
cool.
It's got that burnt Bookers on it right there.
Have not tried Booker's yet.
Now, Bookers, well, I'll tell you this. If you want to get into Bookers, they come out with like 5 of them a year or something like that. And they're not all created equal. Yeah. You get good Bookers and okay Bookers and kind of sketchy Bookers, and then you get a really good Booker, and then
Yeah.
but you commit to it, and they've been going up and up and up in price,
Of
for all
course.
the Bookers, and you're paying $75, $80 a bottle, and some are good, and some are sketchy, and some are, you know.
Yeah.
And I quit doing it, and I wait and hear because I can't do that. I can't go
Please.
keep buying Bookers that it's subpar. And I've bought a lot of subpar Bookers.
Yeah, this one's 125 proof. So
Dang.
that's why you pay just a little bit more.
Yeah, I bought, it's like that old saying, screw me once, shame on you, screw me twice, shame on me.
Yep.
And I quit buying Bookers because they screwed me 3 or 4 times over, and I'm like, this is shit.
So if there's
Same
that much,
reason I quit doing Garrison Brothers. I had a couple different bottles of Garrison Brothers, and you're spending $75 to $80 on a bottle of that. And
Yeah.
one bottle I had, it was
120.
freaking phenomenal. It was really, really, really good. And then the next bottle, I'm like, it's
Yeah.
it's okay, but it's not nowhere close to that last one.
Yep.
So, I get one more, and then I'm like, no, this one sucks worse than the last one did. So I'm done.
Yeah, and here's what RB's saying, that Discovery series, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody's looking for the next big fad thing, to come about. They're
Yeah.
looking for the Game of Thrones release that's going to carry whatever. And you got to keep coming out with good shit. And if you know Series 5 is nasty, don't fucking release it.
Yeah,
Don't do it.
I know. I agree with that.
Just don't release it. Just say, this didn't work. But no, they get greedy and they want to keep riding the wave. And then
If it's nasty, then you finish it. You do something else with it to make it better, but not, and then release it as something else.
it's something else. It's something
Right.
else.
Release
And
it
then
as something
say,
else.
hey, we're going to try to get back into the Bardstown Discovery, but this one didn't work out.
Great.
And we will respect you for it. We will respect you for it. But if you
For
keep just
sure.
pushing shit out, trying to ride a wave, nah.
And there have been experts that tasted that stuff and said, hey, maybe this is enough. No, I'll put it out there that the people will like it anyways. No. The people are smart.
Yeah.
We're not
Hey.
dumbasses.
We're not.
A lot
We
of
don't
us
watch
are,
CNN. We know what we're talking about.
A lot of people are developing their palates a whole lot more now, and they're like, "No, this sucks. Yeah, y'all goofed up. You shouldn't have done this."
Yeah. I mean, and it totally ruins the whole series, at that point. And then people don't trust it.
Yep.
And that's the problem. And then people are like, oh, they came out with Series 6 but it's $90. I'll think I'll wait.
Yeah.
And then, no one says anything good about it. And then, then
Skip
you're
that
done.
one. Wait for 7.
Well, no one's even giving a shit about 7 at that point, because no one's,
Up chain. Hey, Bourbon Bounty Whiskey Dick, which is Saucy Shane, is back again.
Yay.
I got to remind him because he didn't know, but
Mm-hmm.
that's just me being a
Yep.
dickhead.
I got confused.
Oh, Shamey Sauce is back.
I watched a different video earlier, and it wasn't him.
Yeah, this is him. And I am. I think I think I've been sipping a little more than I needed to keep my buzz.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm okay.
Well, you've been going for 4 hours.
Well,
You're sipping that beer flavored water, though, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but you can drink it fast enough. Let's see. The reverse turnaround that Wild Turkey has done. Yeah. I mean, at some point, you got to eat your crow, right? You got to eat crow. You got to say, woo, we pushed this shit out and we tried to ride the wave, but maybe we should step back into our lane.
Yeah, but I love me some Wild Turkey, though.
Well, yeah, me too. And I have the sign that says "Beware Wild Turkey" right up there.
Yeah.
But
I've got Wild Turkey 101 and Eagle Rare always in the bar. Always.
Well, and I'm not a huge fan of 101. I like the rare breed. I like Russell Reserve. But 101 is like, I don't know. It's a little hot and a little light.
Well, for me, it's just a nice, easy daily sipper, and it's cheap enough.
Yeah. It's cheap enough. Yeah.
You get the half gallon of that, and you can sip on that for a while.
And you keep the Wild Turkey 101 around for your friends.
Oh yeah, of course.
I have,
and it's a good mix with 7-Up.
Yeah.
See, I don't mix my bourbon though.
I don't typically mix my bourbon, but
I grab
occasionally.
I mix Crown Royal.
I give up on it. That was my drink when I first really started out, was Crown and Coke. And then I've got a bottle of Crown at the bar over there now, and I can't even drink it. And I
Mm.
can't drink Coke at all anymore. So I try a Crown and Coke now, and it's like, oh my God, this is just horrible.
Ginger ale.
So
Crown and
okay,
ginger.
I'll try
Ginger ale.
that next.
I did
Crown
a
and ginger.
mountain. I think it was like it was Travis. I did a Mountain Dew and what was it, Old Forester 1920. I think he called
There you
it Woodsman or something.
Mhm.
That wasn't bad. Mixing a Mountain Dew with a good pour of the 1920.
I
No,
wouldn't.
Mountain Dew was made for a mix.
Though.
So
Man, that's a
well,
Kentucky thing.
that's a
It was made. Mountain Dew was made to be a mix. And then there's another one in Kentucky, Ale 8, and it's a ginger ale type drink.
Hmm.
Actually, it's called a late one, Ale 8-1. It's basically
We
like a
have
ginger
burners.
ale, but for you, Phil, you would compare it to Vernors.
Burners.
Yeah,
We
it's
talk
close
about
to that.
Burners in Michigan, and people are like, "What the fuck's Vernors?"
Oh, I love fucking Vernors.
Yeah. Well, that's one of our
That's my
things.
favorite.
If you get sick, you're supposed to eat saltines and sip on Vernors.
Exactly.
That's the cure all here in Michigan.
That's the best thing for a stomach ache or something like that, right there. Vernors, it's the bomb. With all that ginger in it,
Yeah,
and it's not too sweet.
that's what
Doesn't
they
have any
say.
caffeine.
Yep. It's never been my thing, but that's what they say.
Wait a minute, though. My Eagle Rare does not have a screw top.
Neither does mine.
No,
Got a
mine's
cork
pop.
in it.
Mine's got a cork.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's just like yours.
So, RV, did you get a Eagle Rare with a screw top?
They put that shit in another bottle?
Because the screw top I had was Weller Green Label,
Three
original.
bottles, and they were all screw tops. That's weird.
Whoa. Whoa.
Did you buy Ripple or Eagle Rare?
Really? Eagle Rare? Because Eagle Rare.
I have never seen Eagle Rare in a screw
I
top.
have never seen a screw top on Eagle Rare. I'm looking for it now. Hang on. Oh, I see the full bottle, but I haven't opened it yet. What did I do with it? It's around.
I mean, come on, it's probably the tallest bottle you got up there, except for Smoke Wagon.
Well, no, I see that one.
I mean, I can't stick that up on my hot sauce shelf because it's too damn tall.
Yes, I'm looking. I know I have. Well, it may be over there. I don't know. Yeah, let me go look. Let me see.
The big 1.75 liters cork.
Yeah, yeah, it's over there. It's a cork.
What are you doing? Getting a sample size there, RB? Yeah.
No, mine. All of mine's got corks in them. Yeah. Now
fell off. I think he pushed something.
I mean, I got cork.
Still drinking that good old Miller Lite. Hey, at least you moved up from Coors Light.
Yeah, I graduated.
So my wife and son went to grocery shopping this morning, and they were talking about a Bud Light that is 0 carbs, 4% alcohol. So it's a special Bud Light that's, and it's like, well, the 4% isn't too bad. I mean, it's lower than regular Bud Light, but 0 carbs. And they're saying, yeah, they advertise that you should get something to it to give it some flavor. It's like, well, then you're drinking fucking 4% water.
Yeah. What? I got to put hot sauce in it so I can taste something? I mean,
well, I was thinking they were thinking probably like lemon or a lime or something, add something like that to it in order to kind of like Coronas, right?
Right.
Corona's a real weak tasting beer,
Yeah, Corona skunky ass.
Yeah. But they taste good on the beach in Acapulco. I can tell you by personal experience. When I was in the Marine Corps, we stopped over in Acapulco for like 3-4 days, and they've got all the kids out there trying to make money and everything else. And I got me a beach chair out there, and I'd give this little Mexican kid, I don't know what it was, $1, $2, $3. He'd come back with a beer with a lime in the top of it, and I'd sit there and drink. And about the time I'd be about 2/3 done with it, he was standing there waiting to get me another one. And again, he was getting about a 50-cent tip every time. And 50 cents when you talk about pesos in Acapulco is like a bunch of money. So
they were getting $20 off you every time.
Yep.
Well,
they were.
I will just say this, RB. I know where my screw tops are, and they're on Evan Williams over there on that shelf. Jim Beam, like plastic ass bottle, and the only bourbon behind me that's not a cork is Woody Creek.
I'm always surprised when someone says this is a really good bourbon, a really good whiskey, and a few of them I've taken the stuff off, and it's a screw top. I'm like,
yeah,
I would think the best stuff has a cork in it, but
I mean, I almost broke the glass on Woody Creek trying to pop the cork. I'm serious. I'll show you what I'm looking at. This is the only bourbon on this whole thing is this right here, Woody Creek. And I was trying to pop this cork, but it's a screw top. It's the only one on this whole shelf. And the only reason I leave it on here is for what I paid for it at 45% 90 proof. It's not horrible.
A glowing review.
It's not horrible.
Not horrible.
That's the only, but I hide it behind 3 layers of other bourbons.
Because nobody know what that is. It makes it look like he's got more bourbon.
I mean, it's there. It's there.
Well, that's me. All my bourbons and whiskeys are hidden behind hot sauce bottles.
Yeah.
Of course, they're taller than all the hot sauce bottles. So you can't even tell back here. And I've only got bourbons on and whiskeys on the bottom 2 shelves. So,
yeah. And the only reason I bought the base bourbons over there, and I bought the little half pints or whatever, the little plasticky screw tops, was to juxtapose them against this shit and let you know I'm not bullshitting you when I tell you a 40-80 bourbon, it sucks. I mean, but I'm gonna try it and I'm gonna drink it. And
well, you review stuff, so you review stuff, so I don't have to waste my money on the cheap stuff.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said too, if I went somewhere, if I were going out with going to meet up with like 8 guys at the fishing hole, and of course I would bring bourbon. But let's say I forgot. I don't know how I would forget, but anyway, let's say I forgot. And I was getting my camper trailer ready, and we went out there, and I'm like, damn, I forgot to bring bourbons. And they said, well, we have Jim Beam. I would drink Jim Beam because it's the only fucking thing we got, right?
I went to a friend's party, and he doesn't normally have. Normally, he just got types of beer, Michelob Ultra, this, that, and the other. But it was a bigger thing. He had more people there, and he had a half gallon of Jim Beam. And I was walking around there with a beer in one hand and a plastic cup with a little bit of Jim Beam poured in the other. And that was what I was doing that day. I drank a whole lot less beer and probably had 3 or 4 pours of the Jim Beam. I mean, it wasn't. Jim Beam's not horrible. Jim Beam's a good company,
Well, my thing is, if
It
we,
doesn't have the flavor that some of this other stuff does.
let's say it's me, you, Jimmy, sitting by a fire,
Hmm.
I guarantee you we could pass a plastic bottle of Jim Beam around the fire
Sure.
and be happy.
Sure.
You know,
You're hanging out with friends.
yeah, because we're not trying to review a bourbon. We're trying to fucking get buzzed and have fun.
Talk shit. Yes.
Yeah, that's it. And that's fine. If that's what you want to do, go for it.
Right.
And RB said, shit, I checked my Eagle Rare and it's grooved like a screw top, but it's a fucking cork. My bad.
That is true.
Yeah.
Look at the grooves. So,
Yeah. But you can pop that cork right out. All that means is they used the mold from another bottle somewhere. But no, I'd pass. Man, I'd rather have Jim Beam than Evan Williams. I'll tell you that. It's a high corn shit.
now I want to say that one of my friends, now I'm going to go back, probably 10 plus years, and he used to talk about, I think it was Maker's Mark. He would get Maker's Mark 10 years ago because it was less expensive than Jack Daniels.
Mm.
Now, was there a time? I don't know what. I mean, because obviously bourbons and whiskeys weren't really big 10 plus years ago, and I want to say that he got that because he said it was less expensive than getting Jim Beam or Jack Daniels.
At a point it was, but it depends on which Jack Daniels. Now, here's the caveat. Okay, Uncle Nearest, Jack Daniels, the Tennessee whiskeys are technically bourbon. They really are. They choose not to call them bourbon. Now, there's nothing in the law that says if you make it like this, you have to call it bourbon. They're only saying if you're going to call it bourbon, you have to make it like this. But Uncle Nearest and Jack Daniels are both technically by law bourbons, but they want to call them Tennessee whiskey. But they could legally call them bourbons.
Well, there you go. Yeah, RB, I've gotten the Evan Williams bottle and bond. Well, see, there was a whole 21090 thing where they talked about bottle and bonds, and I had no clue what bottle and bond meant, and I'm still not 100% on the definition, except they're all going to be 100 proof, and they're all going to be from the original distillery. So you can't make a bottle and bond and not be the distillery, and there's a certain way it's got to be made to be called a bottle and bond, but they're all 100%. So
there's an aging law in there with it, and
yeah.
They have to come inspect everything, and everything's up, up to
I've
par.
had the early times. I've had the Evan Williams. What are the other bottle and bond? I still haven't gotten the old Granddad. I want to get the Old Forester bottle and bond just to say I've had them. Nothing more than just to say I've had them. I mean, they're inexpensive bourbons. I got the McKenna 10, which is a bottle and bond.
Yep.
Which I'm still not over impressed with. For me to spend it should be to me that should be a $30 bottle of bourbon. To me, it's not worth $40-$50.
Yeah.
The one I've got now, people have said that the McKenna 10 has tasted different at times.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking about small batches and which barrel or batch did you get, and well, I'd say $42 maybe for what I got, but I've paid more for it. So,
Well, my first pour of McKenna 10, I was not impressed with RB. And when I came back around to it, it was like, all right, this is okay. I mean, I might maybe something was going on in my head and blah 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 blah. And yeah, I probably got half the bottle gone now, and it's it's not like my Woodford Reserve. I really love my Woodford Reserve double oak. Some of these ones that I have back here that I'm really, when I pour one of those, it's one of those nights where it's just like, I really, really want to taste something good. So, not that these aren't all good, but it's like,
I think, and I've eaten a lot of bad comments on some things I've done, but it's about the barrel you got. It's about the release you got. It's about this and that and the other. Now, if Booker's kept their asses around $60, then I would still be on the Booker train, right? But
so
if
it's
they
about the money too.
if they inch up toward that $90, see, I'm willing to spend $60 on a product that I go, okay, you're working on it, but you're not quite there yet.
So they get a $1 cardboard box from China and put their $60 bourbon comes up to $99, right?
Yep.
They get this made in China.
Mhm.
Although I don't think they got trees in China. I don't know.
But well, they assembled it there.
Oh, okay.
Wait, here you go. 114 was awful at first. A few weeks later, got better. Yeah,
And that's what I think. That's what my McKenna 10 was. I don't think I don't recall. I remember opening. Maybe I didn't let it sit there and breathe enough. I didn't swirl it enough. I didn't this enough, that enough. I don't know.
Well, here's one thing: is if you're going to do a blind flight or something like that, start 15 minutes ahead. Pour them all in the glass, and then go and take a shit or something and come back, and let them air out in the glass,
What's something I can never do because I can't have anybody pour anything for me. I don't have enough of the identical glasses to do that. I wouldn't know how to do that. So
Yeah, I have a few. I have this one, and
I have two Glencairns. I have 3 rock glasses. I have
7, 8.
but they would have to be. I mean, if you're gonna do 5 blinds, they should be all 5 identical Glencairn glasses. They should have. I mean, you can't pour them for yourself, right? Because if you pour them for yourself, then you know what you're pouring into what.
Yeah, well, I have
Like you're doing the whole switcheroo and closing your eyes and spilling shit. And I don't know how these guys do all this.
I have like 30 snifters. I don't know.
Well, and you're just nuts. But that's okay. We like you anyways.
Mm-hmm. All the squirrels, man. All the squirrels. Got to get some nuts. And now I have to pee again.
Yeah, I feel like I can go back to that store now and get that George Remus.
That George Remus is the one I got. It's good. It's good.
And again, I don't know if there's anything special about this one. I mean, I looked at the bottle. I remember George Remus. George Remus or Remus is in my reminders in my phone as far as bourbons to get. Because I got this big list of about 15 bourbons that I don't have that I've never gotten that I should always be on the lookout for. I mean, come on. Let me go to my reminders here. Go pee and come back. We'll be fine without
I'm
you.
going to go do that.
So I got like Willati's bourbon on here. I got Brimstone bourbon. I got Stellum bourbon. I got Rare Breed Rye Wild Turkey. We can take that one off the list now because I've gotten that one. Russell's Reserve Blue Label. Copper Tongue bourbon. If I can get Old Ezra 7 for $50 or less, that's a good one to get. Remus 5 bourbon there. So that was one of the ones. Smoke Wagon. If I can get very old Barton for $20. Baker's bourbon, of course, Stag Junior's right there. Larceny B 521 and C 521. Peerless Double Oak, French Note Crossroads Toasted French Toast Roast, Michter's Toasted, Double Oak Bourbon, Noble Oak Double Oak Bourbon, Willetize Bourbon Aged Beer. And of course, they got this new Dragon's Milk Toasted Barrel Whiskey supposed to come out. See, I just go down through my list. These are things that I'm supposed to be looking for, and Mr. Great Shot, I've thought about getting a case of Glencairn glasses. Just buy a thing that's got 12 glasses or whatever in there. But what am I doing? I'm down here by myself. I'm not drinking this stuff with anybody else. I'm down here by myself. So I'm not doing blinds. I mean, I'm not a whiskey or a bourbon channel. I'm a hot sauce channel. Maybe I could do blinds of hot sauces, and we put a couple of tablespoons of hot sauce in each one of the glasses, like a bourbon channel, and we smell them and we sniff them and we try to guess which hot sauce it is. Maybe that's something no one else in the hot sauce community has done. Maybe I just thought of something in my drunkenness that no one else has done that maybe be a little catchy. I don't know.
All right.
So hot sauce blind.
So what I hear is we're about to start sniffing hot sauces.
No. We're going to do a hot sauce blind. We're going to take 5 hot sauces.
Okay.
The equivalency of about 2 tablespoons. Put them in different things. We're going to smell them all. We're going to taste them all, and then we're going to try to guess which hot sauce it was.
Oh, that's nice. That's
just like bourbon people do and whiskey people do. It's hot sauce. No, I don't think anyone in the hot sauce community has done this. Just I could be breaking ground on this.
Yeah. Or you could be breaking the
I could be breaking wind. I don't know. See, I think for this, you just get some shot glasses, some generic clear shot glasses, and you just fill them up with each one of the hot sauce, put a label at the bottom. You do the whole shuffle. You try to figure out which one's which.
That's pretty cool, though. I think that'd be pretty cool.
So,
yeah. So here, you heard it here first, folks.
The blind hot sauce challenge.
Oh no!
It tastes like heat.
Of course, after you have 5 shots of any types of hot sauce, you probably be a good challenge. You have a nice little tummy burn going.
Uh-huh.
A little trip to the toilet in the morning.
Yeah, I'd have a nice trip to the ER in the morning.
You would, but you know better than that now. So,
Yeah.
That really sounds. I mean, the more I sit here and think about it, the more I think that's not a bad idea for a live stream.
That sounds good. Even if you started off light and said, "Okay, here's 2." Let's see here. What did RB say? Tell you what, Great Shot. Grab me in early times, and I'll grab you an old granddad, and we'll swap.
all right,
He's going to be in Austin in 3 weeks.
I'm good with that.
Early times is some good stuff. Now see, someone ruined early times for me, and I want to think it is the Bourbon Junkies, because there's an older early times, which is where early times was doing their bottle of bond versus what we can get now.
Right.
And apparently there's a different formula, and it was better before than what it is now. And it really upsets me because now I want to try the old one versus the new one. But they've done a video where they basically have said that, the old one is far superior, not better, but like far superior to what I'm drinking now. And I like what I'm drinking now.
That would be better.
Oh yeah, baby.
I mean,
I
far
just picked up today.
superior.
I got a couple up here.
What is it? Heaven Hill, Maker's Mark 101, Old Granddad.
There's
Nothing but the good stuff.
Balcones. There's
I
my
mean-
granddad. Here's
Yeah.
a smoke wagon in the back.
There you go.
And there's a
Texas single malt whiskey.
That's about
64.6.
That's 126%, 125%. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Tasty.
Yeah, I bet it is.
It's
Tastes
really
like
good
fire.
stuff. I like that one. No,
Tastes like
it
fire.
actually it's a lot smoother than you think it would be.
I'm always surprised on some of these that are like 120% and they don't taste 120%.
Let's see.
So, he got more shit than he lets on to. Holy shit.
There's my little.
Although he's got, I think, was that a bottle of Tanqueray over there to the left?
Of course.
Of course. Yeah. It's not, you can see that big logo or a big thing, right? Shield, right?
And then
there.
I got this one recently too. This is a
Gin.
let's see. There we go.
Mr. Great Shot, you
This is
said
a-
you're single, right?
No, I'm married.
Oh, okay. That's why he's got all that bourbon and gin and everything.
He's married to a bottle. He's like me. He's married
I
to.
drink alone. Yeah, with nobody else.
But,
My
you know,
wife.
I got mellow corn, but then I've also got Redbreast Cask Strength. Yummy.
What is that?
It's
You
a
ever had
Scotch.
Redbreast?
No.
Oh my God.
Is that it's not a bourbon then? What is it?
No, that's an
Whiskey.
Irish.
I've never heard of it. Irish
Oh,
whiskey?
Really?
Irish whiskey.
Oh, dude, you have got to try that out. Redbreast itself is just really good. The cask strength is much better.
Well, I bet it is.
It's so
Straight out of the
smooth.
barrel.
And then this
No,
one,
an RV is not pulling your
Highland
chain.
Park. Mm.
The Rebel,
Good stuff.
yeah,
Mr. Great Shot's just pulling all this shit out.
Oh yeah, Rebel Hill.
yeah,
That's for $20,
yes,
100
it's
proof.
decent. It is decent.
It's
Now,
good.
see, I was
It's-
hearing Rebel Yell was garbage.
It's a decent. I mean, neat or on the rocks. Either way, it's pretty dang tasty.
Well, I'm even have to visit that one because I see a lot of that too. So
Phil, you just have to be careful when you get the bottle. Don't hurt your back when you bend over to pick it up.
Yep.
I like reaching up for my bottles, you know.
No, with the Rebel Yellow, you're going to have to reach down a little lower on the shelf there to pick that thing up. But it's
Now,
still pretty dang
McCormick-
tasty.
McCormick's, you need some knee pads. You know those knee pads.
You gotta reach underneath shit.
Yeah.
It's behind the Rebel Yell on the bottom shelf, all the way shoved all the way to the back, like that stuff at the bottom of your refrigerator. It's all the way in the back.
Yeah, it's that shit that turns green. You forgot it was in there. Yeah. But Rebel Yell is usually about knee high right along. And it's not bad.
No bourbons go in green glass bottles.
Nope.
Hmm.
No, they put them in. Well, they either darken the bottle because the color is too light. Because you can't legally color bourbon. You can't add any artificial color. It can only come from the barrel. So the way some of the folks get around is they put them in a dark bottle. But here's the thing, though. The burning chair that was finished in cab barrels, that's just dark as hell. And they put it in a black ass bottle. But when you pour it in the snifter, it's still really dark amber.
One thing I've noticed is the bourbons and whiskeys that are darker have a better finish or taste to them.
Well, some of them do.
Some of the ones.
Some of
I
them.
mean, Todd raves about Traverse City,
Mhm.
barrel proof,
Yep.
and it's good. I mean, I won't disc it, but I expect for as much as he raved about it, it's the rye. As much as he raved about it, I guess I expected a little bit more. And one of the things I noticed about it was lighter than most everything else in the bourbons and whiskeys that I drink.
Yep.
Well, Phil, but it's all the personal taste too.
Yeah.
You know, your Todd's taste is going to be a little bit different than
Oh,
yours.
sure.
So, you know,
I mean,
it,
I've had
it may be better. I would love to try that. I haven't had Traverse City anything yet.
Most of the places around here are selling them between 75 and 85 bucks a bottle.
mhm. I'll tell you this though, I've poured some lighter bourbons like amber color, and I'm like, oh, and immediately I was like, oh, I'm not going to get much out of this, you know, in my back of my mind, but I'm trying to keep it clean
Sure.
for the review. And then I tasted it and I was like, holy frick, this got some notes to it, you know. And so sometimes the color doesn't always equal.
Well, there you go.
No.
I'm still learning. Still learning.
Yeah,
But
a
most
lot
of
of
the
times.
time, most of the time it does, but sometimes it does not.
From what I've seen so far, you can't really go by the color of the bourbon or whiskey in general to you know okay, it's this dark, therefore it should taste like this. No, it doesn't factor in at all. I mean, because
Yeah,
I've had some
no,
different scotches and some different Irish whiskeys and things like that, and like you look at this thing compared to some of the Kentucky bourbons or other stuff like that are a lot darker with different flavors. But then
well,
you try an Irish or a Scotch, and you're like you get a
well,
whole lot of different flavors out of that.
you have to be careful with the Scotch and Irish whiskey and any others. The only one that cannot add artificial color is bourbon,
Yeah,
right? The
And
rest,
that's what always makes me think that a better bourbon is darker because it sits in that barrel longer. And of course, if you've seen the way they char the inside of those barrels,
yeah.
yeah,
you would think that as black as and charred and caramelized as the inside of that barrel is, you would think that the longer it sits in there, the darker it gets. You would think
true.
that the lighter bourbons are young bourbons, and they
Yeah,
would not taste or would not have the same notes and everything else as the darker bourbons.
Well,
true.
there
But it makes a difference where it is in the rick house too. If
it
it's lower in
depends
the
on
rick house, it's not going to get as much heat to it.
Rickhouse, what the
You
hell?
put
I
it
don't
higher
understand.
in the rick house, it's
That's
going to
new.
get
That's new.
hotter.
well,
It's
it
New
depends.
verbiage to me. What's a rickhouse?
Well, okay, a rick
rick house is where they store it.
So depending on what level in the
no,
Yes,
that's not entirely true.
to a degree.
Because if it can be, but it depends on where you are geographically, right?
Yeah,
If
I'm saying
you
Kentucky.
right
Now,
now,
so it's
if
gonna be
you're in
hotter.
Kentucky
It's
and
gonna be
you have
hotter at
the
the top.
barrel and the high part of the rick house, it's going to get hotter. It's going to, the whiskey's going
right,
to absorb more into the
yeah,
barrel than it would at a
Okay.
lower level in the same rick house. The same rick
right.
house.
But there's bourbons being aged in Texas, in
Mm-hmm.
Nevada, in all these places, and
Oh
they're
yeah.
bringing out different, you know, parts of the
Oh
wood.
yeah. It's completely different. If you age the same spirit in Kentucky compared to Austin down here in Texas, it's completely fucking different. Because
Yep.
down here in Texas, like I said, yesterday it was 75 degrees. Today, the high was about 50. Tonight it's going to get down into the 30s. So you're talking boom. It some went out and it's come back in. Tomorrow it's going to go back out again.
Yeah,
It's
but you're talking about aging barrels over like 2 to 4 years,
yeah.
you
You
know,
can get away with that in Kentucky.
more.
Down here in
Yeah,
Texas, you can't
right.
get away with it.
You're going to have like 3 months of triple digits, you
Hmm.
know, and it's going to
Exactly.
bring out a lot of tannins in the wood, the bitterness,
Yep.
along with the wood sugars, and it's going to make it
Yep.
darker, but it's not necessarily going to make it better.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
it's like the old Humble I got here is good, but it's not like
It's really
top
light.
shelf.
I've got a bottle of Old Dumble over there too, and it's. I think he doesn't age his stuff down here in Texas. He ages his stuff more in Kentucky than other places
Well,
because
that's fine.
the effect of Texas heat down here really affects the barrel age. Yeah, I got the same bottle, Mark.
Yep.
Phil.
And
I
it's
get the
and it's
same
now
one.
looking at it, it's dark.
Yours is a little darker than mine is.
Yeah.
Mine's lighter than that.
Although I don't have the lights on down here, so
No, but looking through it, it's a lot lighter. Yours is darker than mine is.
Yeah.
The
I
bottle
will.
that I
I
have.
will tell y'all this much: bourbon, and I know the Scotch lovers like to diss on bourbon, but bourbon with the 51 or more percent corn, and typically you're going to hit about a 60 to 62.3% corn, and then cereal grains, whatever. And it's where you procure the grains. Where did you get, well, what
Sure.
variation of this or that or the other, and what did you malt? Did you malt only the rye? Did you malt all the grains? And then it's storing and aging, and where was it stored and aged? All of that it makes such a huge impact on the
Yeah, so you
flavor of the bourbon.
Yeah, your old Humble's. Well, I got the double oaked, so
Yeah,
you
This
think
is
you
just
put it in another
this version.
barrel, that makes
but
it darker.
it's a lot lighter color.
Yeah. So you take it out of the barrel, you put it in another barrel that's all charred up and whatnot. You would expect it
Yep.
to be darker, right?
Well, yeah, that,
Maybe
and it,
maybe that's why I like
the-
the Woodford Reserve double oak. Maybe because they've taken all that flavor and whatnot, all that first charred barrel, they stuck it into
Mhm.
another charred barrel, and taking even more flavor out of that barrel.
Yeah, could
Mhm.
be.
I love the double oaked. I've got a bottle of that. No, I'll buy like third bottle of it. I
Yeah,
love it.
I think I'm on my
That's one of
third
those
bottle of
bottles
double
that
oak.
if it gets low, I get another one.
Well, I got one sitting out in my truck right now, getting chilled.
Exactly.
Good thing it
But
doesn't freeze.
It's good. It's really a good stuff.
Okay.
Dead
Well,
air.
Here we go.
We go from talking over each other to dead air. Yeah.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's like here we are.
Yeah, it's almost like tonight's. I want to almost have like a second shelf behind me where I can be showing bourbons and whiskeys and stuff as opposed to, well, you can't even tell what's behind me. It's just
Nah, it's a blue light.
it's a shelf, right?
Yep. And a little bottle set.
But there's a lot of pain, but there's also a lot of joy back there too. So
Yep. So where are we going from here?
I don't know. Is anybody else live?
Let me check. I think Sam Twisted's live.
Twist Art Lay's still live.
Yeah.
Hot Buttery Rose is on.
I think we should. Buttery Rolls is live too.
And they're doing games.
But they're a bigger channel, right? If we're gonna send somebody somewhere, we should send them over to our girl, and if people are gonna see Buttery Rolls, they're gonna see Buttery Rolls anyways.
I think it's Twisted.
Okay.
I'm gonna copy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna come back over here. And I'm gonna throw Twisted because they're playing games, man.
Yeah.
This
if it's not your thing, go see Buttery Rolls. But this is our community, so hey, we're gonna support people that are supporting us.
I just threw Twisted out. So, I mean, they're playing Jackbox games and it's fun. And if you want to do it, I may just go to bed. right now.
Yeah, it's getting late. 11:15.
Yep. And I have lunch tomorrow with my in-law type bullshit. So
Hot bullshit.
Mm.
So
Yeah, I gotta go move some hay bales in the morning, and then I got a few people coming over here to chill out for the Super Bowl. So
there you go.
No
It'll be
big
good
deal.
times.
cools. Well, at
Nope.
least you're staying active and you're not going to decrepidate into old age.
Not a chance. Not a chance. Shit, I'll be working until I pass out.
All right.
All right.
All right, guys. I'm going to end this stream.
All right then.
And,
Thanks for letting me hang out with you. I appreciate it. It's been fun.
all right. Well,
I
I'm
really
going to go.
enjoyed.
I'm going to jump over to Twisted and see if I can jump in on one of these Jackbox games for like 30 minutes and then go to bed.
All
I
right,
love you
then.
guys.
All right.
Love y'all.
Keep it
Later.
Been fun
spicy.
hanging out.